myself fall into you. I never thought I'd fall right through. I fell for every word you said. You made me feel I needed you and forced my heart to think it's true. But I found I'm powerless with you. Now I don't need your wings to fly. No, I don't need a hand to hold in mine this time. You held me down, but I broke free. I found the love inside of me. Now I don't need a hero to survive, 'cause I already saved my life. wings to fly. I will always remember the day you kissed my lips, light as a feather. And it went just like this. No, it's never been better than the summer of 2002. We were only 11, but acting like grown-ups, like we are in the present. Drinking from plastic cups, singing love is forever and never. Well, I guess that was true. Dancing on the hood in the middle of the woods of an old Mustang, where we sang songs with all our childhood friends. And it went like this, say, oops, I got 99 problems singing bye, bye, bye. Hold up, if you wanna go and take a ride with me, better hit me, baby, one more time. Paint a picture for you and me on the days when we were young, singing off the top of both our lungs. Now we're under the covers. Fast forward to 18, we are more than lovers. Yeah, we are all we need when we're holding each other. I'm taken back to 2002. Yeah, dancing on the hood in the middle of the woods of an old Mustang, where we sang songs with all our childhood friends. And it went like this, say, oops, I got 99 problems singing bye, bye, bye. Hold up, if you wanna go and take a ride with me, better hit me, baby, one more time. Paint a picture for you and me on the days when we were young, singing off the top of both our lungs on the day we fell in love. On the day we fell in love. Dancing on the hood in the middle of the woods of an old Mustang, where we sang songs with all our childhood friends. Oh, now, oops, I got 99 problems singing bye, bye, bye. Hold up, if you wanna go and take a ride with me, better hit me, baby, one more time. Paint a picture for you and me on the days when we were young, singing at the top of both our lungs on the day we fell in love. 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 Love, love.
I'll smile, I know what it takes to fool this town. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Keep my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. Yeah. I put my arm around so you are strong, yeah. I put my arm around so you said I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries today. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Break down, only alone I will cry out now. You'll never see what's hiding out deep down. Yeah, I know, I've heard that to let you feel and show is the only way to make friendships grow, but I'm too afraid now. Yeah, I put my arm around so you are strong, today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I put my armor on, show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a pusher with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today.
I won't lie to you. I know he's just not right for you. And you could tell me if I'm off, but I see it on your face when you say that he's the one that you want. And you're spending all your time in this wrong situation, and anytime you want it to stop, I know I can treat you better than he can. And any girl like you deserves a gentleman. Tell me, why are we wasting time on all your wasted crime when you should be with me instead? I know I can treat you better, better than he can. I'll stop time for you the second you say you'd like me to. I just wanna give you the loving that you're missing, baby. Just to wake up with you will be everything I need, and this could be so different. Tell me what you want to do, 'cause I know I can treat you better than he can. And any girl like you deserves a gentleman. Tell me, why are we wasting time on all your wasted crime when you should be with me instead? I know I can treat you better, better than he can, better than he can. Give me a sign, take my hand, we'll be fine. Promise I won't let you down. Just know that you don't have to do this alone. Promise I'll never let you down, 'cause I know I can treat you better than he can. And any girl like you deserves a gentleman. Tell me, why are we wasting time on all your wasted grind when you should be with me instead? I know I can treat you better, better than he can, better than he can, better than he can.
I fuck us up, we'll be overdone. You'll forget me. I'm feeling bad that I act this way cause you let me. They call me king, but I know my queen will be there to check me. Last year was running around 45th looking for Soho. Last night was riding down Rodeo looking for NoHo. It's crazy what can change in a year. Think that you know they'll go back and forth like a yo-yo. They live their life for the photos and see me, I'm acting solo cause I'm afraid to commit. Now can you tell me how I'm different than him? And him, yeah. I know I'm always questioning things like, girl, would you say that love cannot be found inside a vow or a ring? She laughs and says only material things. Those are material things. Imagine buying all my trust with a ring. Imagine spending all my love on a fling. Got a thing for you. If I had the talent you had, I probably would sing for you like
out of my head, out of my mind, why? If you let me, I'll be out my dress and into your arms tonight. Yeah, I'm lost without it. Feels like I'm always waiting. I need you to come get me out of my head and into your arms tonight.
yeah. I don't mean to make you wait or to contemplate about us. My ex, she loved to lie, guess it's why it's harder to trust. I've been searching to find myself and not get too lost in the lust. I heard once that you could try but can't fill from an empty cup, that's no lie. And all I ever say is how I need time. If it was up to you now, you would be mine. I'm on a roll more than I'm home, and still I find it's only you on my mind. The last 3 were Gemini, I take that shit as a sign. It's funny, you care about time with your money, and you love going to the beach, whether it's cloudy or sunny. And you love drinking all your wine until it hurts in your tummy. You call me honey, I'm tipsy, and really all I want is for you to love me. Flashbacks and back roads, driving back to my side of state. I know I need to tell you I care before it's too late. Before someone steps to the plate, before you decide not to wait, before you decide not to chase till you call me up just to say
I'm out of my head, out of my mind, why? If you let me, I'll be out of my dress and into your arms tonight. I'll be your lost without it. Feels like I'm always waiting. I need you to come get me out of my head into your arms tonight, tonight.
Wound heals, but it never does. That's cause you at war with love. You at war with love.
These battle scars don't look like they're fading. Don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles.
Never let a wound ruin me, but I feel like ruins wooing me. Arrow holes that never close from Cupid on a shooting spree. Feeling stupid cause I know it ain't no you and me. But when you're trying to beat the odds up and trying to keep your nods up, and you know that you should know and let it go, but the fear of the unknown, hone another lover's phone sends you back into the zone. With no Tom Hanks to bring you home, a lover not a fighter on the front line with a poem. Trying to write yourself a rifle, maybe sharpen up a song to fight the tanks and drones of you being alone.
I wish I never could, I wish I never touched. I wish that I could stop loving you so much. Cause I'm the only one that's trying to keep us together. When all of the signs say that I should forget her. I wish you were the best I ever had. I wish that the good outweighed the bad. Cause it'll never be over until you tell me it's over. These
but you said it,
and I hope you never come back.
it shouldn't have happened, but you let it. Now you're down on the ground screaming medic. The only thing that comes is the post-traumatic stresses. Shields, body armors, and vests don't properly work. That's why you're in a locker full of hurt. The enemy within and all the fires from your friends. The best medicines to probably just let it
I wish
win.
I couldn't feel, wish I couldn't love. I wish that I could stop cause it hurts so much. And I'm the only one that's trying to keep us together. When all of the signs say that I should forget her. I wish you were the best I ever had. I wish that the good outweighed the bad. Cause it'll never be over.
Can never be over.
Until you tell me it's over.
Until you tell me it's over. But it never does, that's because you at war with love.
And I'm at the point of breaking, and it's impossible to shake it.
See, you hope the wound heals, but it never does. That's cause you at war with love. Hope it heals, but it never does. That's cause you at war with love.
Don't lie, I know you've been thinking it. And 2 times you let it slip from your lips. You got too much pride to make any promises. Thinking that we got time and you wanna keep it in. I want you out in the pouring rain. I want you down on your knees, praying to God that I feel the same. I'm right here, baby, so please hold me up, tie me down, cause I never wanna leave your side. Swear to never let you down, and it's been eating me alive. You can take me home, you can never let me go. Hold me up, and tie me down, down, and tie me down, down, and tie me down, and tie me down, down. 9 lives until you fall at my feet. Don't hide, you're wasting your energy. You're not shy, so baby it's useless. So don't try, cause you'll end up losing it. I want you out in the pouring rain. I want you down on your knees, praying to God that I feel the same. I'm right here, baby, so please hold me up, tie me down, cause I never wanna leave your side. I swear to never let you down, and it's been eating me alive. You can take me home, you can never let me go. Hold me up, and tie me down, and tie me down, down, and tie me down, down. it's the way you say my name. Maybe it's the way you play your game. But it's so good. I've never known anybody like you. But it's so good. I've never dreamed of nobody like you. And I've heard of a love that comes once in a lifetime. And I'm pretty sure that you are that love of mine. 'Cause I'm in a field of dandelions, wishing on everyone that you'd be mine, mine. And I see forever in your eyes. I feel okay when I see you smile, smile. Wishing on dandelions all of the time, praying to God that one day you'll be mine. Wishing on dandelions all of the time, all of the time. I think that you are the one for me, 'cause it gets so hard to breathe when you're looking at me. I've never felt so alive and free. When you're looking at me, I've never felt so happy. And I've heard of a love that comes once in a lifetime. And I'm pretty sure that you are that love of mine. 'Cause I'm in a field of dandelions, wishing on everyone that you'd be mine, mine. And I see forever in your eyes. I feel okay when I see you smile, smile. Wishing on dandelions all of the time, praying to God that one day you'll be mine. Wishing on dandelions all of the time, all of the time. Dandelion, into the wind you go. Won't you let my darling know? Dandelion, into the wind you go. Won't you let my darling know that I'm in a field of dandelions, wishing on everyone that you would be mine. And I see forever in your eyes. I feel okay when I see you smile, smile. Wishing on dandelions all of the time, praying to God that one day you'll be mine. Wishing on dandelions all of the time, all of the time. I'm in a field of dandelions, wishing on everyone that you'd be mine, mine. Brown guilty eyes and little white lies. Yeah, I played dumb, but I always knew that you talked to her. Maybe did even worse. I kept quiet so I could keep you. And ain't it funny how you ran to her the second that we called it quits? And ain't it funny how you said you were friends? Now it sure as hell don't look like it. You betrayed me, and I know that you'll never feel sorry for the way I hurt. Yeah, you talked to her when we were together, loved you at your worst, but that didn't matter. It took you 2 weeks arms, show her off like she's a new trophy. And I know if you were true, there's no damn way that you could fall in love with somebody that quickly. Ain't it funny? All the twisted games, all the questions you used to avoid. Ain't it funny? Remember I brought her up and you told me I was paranoid. You betrayed me, and I know that you'll never feel sorry for the way I hurt. Yeah, you talked to her when we were together, loved you at your worst, but that didn't matter. It took you 2 weeks to go off and date her. Guess you didn't cheat, but you're still a traitor. God, I wish that you had thought this through before I went and fell in love with you. When she's sleeping in the bed we made, don't you dare forget about the way you betrayed me. 'Cause I know that you'll never feel sorry for the way I hurt. Yeah, you talked to her when we were together. You gave me your word, but that didn't matter. It took you 2 weeks to go off and date her. Guess you didn't cheat, but you're still.
Universitas Negeri Malang, sebuah lembaga pendidikan tinggi yang berdiri kokoh di tengah-tengah keindahan alam, Kota Malang, Jawa Timur. Universitas ini telah menjelma menjadi pusat unggulan akademik, inovasi, dan kontribusi nyata bagi masyarakat sejak berdirinya pada tahun 1954. Universitas Negeri Malang, atau dikenal dengan UM, merupakan salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia yang memfokuskan diri pada pendidikan, riset, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Menyandang status sebagai perguruan tinggi negeri badan hukum, UM berkomitmen untuk memberikan pendidikan berkualitas tinggi dengan standar internasional. Universitas Negeri Malang telah menjadi salah satu tonggak utama dalam perkembangan pendidikan di Indonesia. UM berkomitmen tinggi terhadap pembelajaran, riset, dan inovasi serta pengabdian masyarakat. Melalui semangat pengelolaan pembelajaran yang sehat dan mencerdaskan, UM hadir dengan sejumlah pusat riset yang mendorong kolaborasi lintas disiplin dan menghasilkan penemuan-penemuan berharga. Dengan berbagai penelitian yang dilakukan, UM berperan aktif dalam menghadirkan solusi untuk tantangan-tantangan global maupun lokal. UM senantiasa mendorong penelitian inovatif dan solusi untuk tantangan-tantangan global. Berbagai pusat penelitian di UM terlibat dalam berbagai proyek multidisiplin yang menghasilkan kontribusi penting dalam berbagai disiplin ilmu, menciptakan atmosfer yang mendukung pembelajaran dan pertumbuhan intelektual. Universitas Negeri Malang memiliki beragam fakultas yang menawarkan program studi berkualitas dalam berbagai bidang, mulai dari pendidikan, ilmu sosial dan humaniora, hingga sains dan teknologi. Setiap fakultas memiliki tenaga pengajar yang terampil dan berpengalaman, serta sarana dan prasarana yang memadai untuk mendukung proses pembelajaran. UM memiliki reputasi yang tinggi sebagai universitas unggul dan menjadi salah satu perguruan tinggi terbaik nasional dan terakreditasi secara nasional dan internasional. Melalui semangat dan komitmen tinggi dalam menyelenggarakan Tridharma Perguruan Tinggi, UM optimis maju untuk menjandang gelar World Class University atau perguruan tinggi berkelas dunia. Tak hanya di tingkat nasional, UM juga menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai universitas dan lembaga internasional. Hal ini membuka peluang bagi sivitas akademika untuk terlibat dalam program pertukaran ilmu pengetahuan serta mengakses sumber daya global. UM berkomitmen aktif dalam berbagai kegiatan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Melalui program-program ini, mahasiswa, dosen, dan tenaga kependidikan terlibat langsung dalam memberikan manfaat bagi masyarakat sekitar. Mulai dari program pendidikan, pemberdayaan ekonomi, hingga program kesehatan, UM berkomitmen untuk menjadi agen perubahan positif dalam masyarakat. UM menawarkan keberagaman kegiatan aktivitas kemahasiswaan yang dapat melengkapi pengalaman belajar mahasiswa. Dari kegiatan olahraga, seni, hingga kegiatan sosial, mahasiswa UM memiliki kesempatan untuk mengembangkan minat, bakat, dan prestasi, serta akademik dan non-akademik. UM berkomitmen untuk selalu memberikan pendidikan berkualitas tinggi kepada mahasiswa dengan visi untuk menciptakan individu-individu yang kompeten, kreatif, dan berintegritas. Melalui kurikulum dan inovasi dalam pembelajaran yang berfokus pada pengembangan keterampilan, pengetahuan, dan sikap positif, UM mempersiapkan mahasiswa untuk menjadi pemimpin masa depan dalam berbagai bidang, menginspirasi, dan membimbing mahasiswa untuk mencapai potensi terbaik. UM akan menjadi pilihan utama bagi calon mahasiswa yang ingin mengembangkan potensi lingkungan akademik yang inspiratif, inovatif, dan berorientasi pada nilai-nilai keberagaman.
Welcome to Universitas Negeri Malang, UM. Located in 3 different places, UM provides a comfortable environment for teaching and learning. The main and second campus are located in Malang, surrounded by educational facilities, places for recreation, sports, and business. The third campus is located in the same area as the Shrine of Sukarno, Indonesia's first president in Blitar, East Java. Established on October 18, 1954, UM was born with the name of University of Teacher Education, or PTPG. In 1957, it became the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, or FKIP. Then, in 1963, it became the Teacher Training and Education Institute, or IKIT. Finally, in 1999, it transformed into Universitas Negeri Malang, which is known to this day. Since its establishment until now, UM has established itself as one of the 12 educational higher education institutions and is included in the 15 best campuses in Indonesia. One of the visions and missions, UM is to become a leading university and an authoritative center of excellence in the fields of science, technology, and education. UM develops a flexible, adaptable curriculum taught by teachers who guide students and provide skills for the future workforce to become active lifelong learners, independent problem solvers, creators of better communities, and bring education to life. UM educates students across 8 faculties. UM also conducts special programs such as postgraduate program and teacher professional program. UM has been granted an unggulan or excellent by the National Accreditation Agency of Universities, or BNPT. Furthermore, there are 4 study programs that have been assessed internationally by AUNQA. And more study programs are accredited by ASIIN and ACCA's International Accreditation. As one of the reference universities and a center of learning innovation, UM continues to develop knowledge and scientific research by providing quality education and training. UM has also produced many research products that have the right patent, published internationally, and ready to be commercialized. In line with our new tagline, Excellence in Learning Innovation, UM is the house for top science and technology center in higher education in DLI, or Disruptive Learning Innovation. Disruptive Learning Innovation Center develops innovation in smart learning with research focus on digital transformation on education ecosystem, either in higher education, school, or community, to improve the quality of education service in Indonesia. Many invention and implementation of products resulted from DLI research are expected to support continuous, innovative learning activities. To support the activities of UM residents in carrying out their daily duties on campus, UM provides unique and interesting learning environment through great and comfortable facilities to facilitate both academic and non-academic activities. UM has also made collaborations with many partners in the form of work training in education, research, and community service. Growing rapidly in this millennial era, UM has the vision to be a higher level institution and a reference university in the field of learning and education. UM has always been ready to dedicate itself to be the best university by producing the best human resource. UM, the only one. UM, excellence in learning innovation. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Malang, UM. Located in 3 different places, UM provides a comfortable environment for teaching and learning. The main and second campus are located in Malang, surrounded by educational facilities, places for recreation, sports, and business. The third campus is located in the same area as the Shrine of Sukarno, Indonesia's first president in Blitar, East Java. Established on October 18, 1954, UM was born with the name of University of Teacher Education, or PTPG. In 1957, it became the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, or FKIP. Then, in 1963, it became the Teacher Training and Education Institute, or IKIT. Finally, in 1999, it transformed into Universitas Negeri Malang, which is known to this day. Since its establishment until now, UM has established itself as one of the 12 educational higher education institutions and is included in the 15 best campuses in Indonesia. One of the visions and missions, UM is to become a leading university and an authoritative center of excellence in the fields of science, technology, and education. UM develops a flexible, adaptable curriculum taught by teachers who guide students and provide skills for the future workforce to become active lifelong learners, independent problem solvers, creators of better communities, and bring education to life. UM educates students across 8 faculties. UM also conducts special programs such as postgraduate program and teacher professional program. UM has been granted an unggulan, or excellent, by the National Accreditation Agency of Universities, or BNPT. Furthermore, there are 4 study programs that have been assessed internationally by AUNQA, and more study programs are accredited by ASIIN and ACUS International Accreditation. As one of the reference universities and a center of learning innovation, UM continues to develop knowledge and scientific research by providing quality education and training. UM has also produced many research products that have the right patent, published internationally, and ready to be commercialized. In line with our new tagline, Excellence in Learning Innovation, UM is the house for top science and technology center in higher education in DLI, or Disruptive Learning Innovation. Disruptive Learning Innovation Center develops innovation in smart learning with research focus on digital transformation on education ecosystem, either in higher education, school, or community, to improve the quality of education service in Indonesia. Many invention and implementation of products resulted from DLI research are expected to support continuous, innovative learning activities. To support the activities of UM residents in carrying out their daily duties on campus, UM provides unique and interesting learning environment through great and comfortable facilities to facilitate both academic and non-academic activities. UM has also made collaborations with many partners in the form of work training in education, research, and community service. Growing rapidly in this millennial era, UM has the vision to be a higher level institution and a reference university in the field of learning and education. UM has always been ready to dedicate itself to be the best university by producing the best human resource. UM, the only one. UM, excellence in learning innovation. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Malang, UM. Located in 3 different places, UM provides a comfortable environment for teaching and learning. The main and second campus are located in Malang, surrounded by educational facilities, places for recreation, sports, and business. The third campus is located in the same area as the Shrine of Sukarno, Indonesia's first president in Blitar, East Java. Established on October 18, 1954, UM was born with the name of University of Teacher Education, or PTPG. In 1957, it became the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, or FKIP. Then, in 1963, it became the Teacher Training and Education Institute, or IKIT. Finally, in 1999, it transformed into Universitas Negeri Malang, which is known to this day. Since its establishment until now, UM has established itself as one of the 12 educational higher education institutions and is included in the 15 best campuses in Indonesia. One of the visions and missions, UM is to become a leading university and an authoritative center of excellence in the fields of science, technology, and education. UM develops a flexible, adaptable curriculum taught by teachers who guide students and provide skills for the future workforce to become active lifelong learners, independent problem solvers, creators of better communities, and bring education to life. UM educates students across 8 faculties. UM also conducts special programs such as postgraduate program and teacher professional program. UM has been granted an unggulan or excellent by the National Accreditation Agency of Universities, or BNPT. Furthermore, there are 4 study programs that have been assessed internationally by AUNQA, and more study programs are accredited by ASIIN and ACUS International Accreditation. As one of the reference universities and a center of learning innovation, UM continues to develop knowledge and scientific research by providing quality education and training. UM has also produced many research products that have the right patent, published internationally, and ready to be commercialized. In line with our new tagline, Excellence in Learning Innovation, UM is the house for top science and technology center in higher education in DLI, or Disruptive Learning Innovation. Disruptive Learning Innovation Center develops innovation in smart learning with research focus on digital transformation on education ecosystem, either
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and best wishes to all of us who attending this event. The Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Negeri Malang, Dr. Hadi Sumarsono STMSI, the Honorable Chief Executive of BISTIC 2024, Ms. Raisa Fitri SABMM, and all of the audience. First of all, let us express our utmost gratitude to God for letting us gather in the 4th BISTIC 2024 with a good and stable state of health. Second, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to all of you, especially for UNP Kediri, who have been attending offline here, for taking the time to join us today in the 4th Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference 2024 with the theme Emerging New Business Model Innovation through Artificial Intelligence, Business Automation, and the Smart Economy. It's not just about technology anymore. Your participation is greatly appreciated, and we are so glad that you could be here with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next few minutes, I am Muflihat Nimah will guide you at the BISTIC 2024 event with the following schedule of event. First is opening speech. For second is rehearsal National Anthem Indonesia Raya. Third is opening prayer. Then we continue to the first session of material presentation presented by Mr. Zamzami Zainuddin PhD and Professor Shahraman D. Haji Latif, and followed by the question and answer session. Then we have a break, and then we continue with the second session of material presentation presented by Associate Professor Dr. Anis Jani Ali and Ms. Trisetia Wijayanti, MBA PhD, followed again by question and answer session. And for closing, we have the best presenter announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start, let's listen to the opening speech. The first speech will be delivered by the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Negeri Malang. To Dr. Hadi Sumarsono STMSI, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to FEB Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference 2024 held by Department of Management, Universitas Negeri Malang. I would like to welcome our honorable speakers today, Mr. Zamzami Zainuddin PhD from Flinders University, Australia, Mr. Associate Professor Dr. Anis Jani Ali from University Saint Malaysia, Malaysia, Mrs. Trisetia Wijayanti, MBA PhD from University Negeri Malang, Indonesia, and Professor Shahraman D. Haji Latif from Mindanao State University, Main Campus, Marawi City, Philippines. Thank you for attending this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, in the
Dr. Hadi Sumarsono STMSI, who will come to us with a huge welcome speech. The next speech will be delivered by the Chief Executive of BISTIC 2024. For that, to Ms. Raisa Fitri SABMM, time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great honor and pleasure today that I welcome you all to Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology International Conference 2024, held by Department of Management, Faculty of Economics and Business, State University of Malang. A significant gathering that brings together minds and hearts from around the world. I would like to extend a special welcome to our honorable speakers today. The first speaker, Zamzami Zainuddin, PhD from Flinders University, Australia. Associate Professor Dr. Anis Jani Ali, University Sains Malaysia. And the third speaker, Professor Sarahman Haji Latif from Mindanao University, Main Campus, Marawi City, Philippines. And the fourth speaker from State University of Malang, Trisetia Wijayanti, MBA, PhD. Thank you for attending in BISTIC 2024. Your presence is testament, collaborative, and spirit that drag us forward. We are here today to discuss, deliberate, and chart a path forward on emerging new business model innovation through artificial intelligence, business automation, and the smart economy. It's not just about technology anymore. This conference serves as a platform for exchanging ideas, sharing knowledge, and fostering partnership that will help us address the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead. Let us remember that the strength of our outcomes will be determined by the strength of our celebration. I encourage each of you to participate actively, share your expertise, and listen with open mind. Welcome to BISTIC 2024, and thank you once again for being here. Let us new comments this event with a spirit of cooperation and determination. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Very much to Ms. Raisa Fitri as the Chief Executive of BISTIC 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is the reversal of the national anthem Indonesia Raya. To all of the audience, please pay your respect during the session. The next agenda is the opening prayer, which will be led by Mr. Andro Agil Nurrahmat, SAEMA. To Mr. Andro Agil Nurrahmat, time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before we start our conference today, allow me to recite the prayers. We hope that this event will run smoothly. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Hamda syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamda yuwafi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karimi wa 'azimi sultanik. Allahumma innaka ta'lamu anna hadhil quluba qad ijtama'at ala mahabbatik wal taqat ala ta'atik wa tawahhadat ala da'watik wa ta'ahadat ala nusrati syariatik fawassikillahumma rabitataha wa adim muddaha wahdiha subulaha wamla'ha binurikal lati la yakhbu washrah suduraha bifaidil imani bik wa jamili tawakkuli alaik wa ahyiha bima'rifatik wa amitsa ala syahadati fi sabilik innaka ni'mal maula wa ni'man nasir. Allahumma hawwin alaina fi sakaratil maut. Allahumma hawwin alaina fi sakaratil maut. Allahumma hawwin alaina fi sakaratil maut wan najata minan nari wal afwa indal hisab. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanatan wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina adzabannar. Bifadlika ya Allah subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wassalamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Al-Fatihah. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Amin ya rabbal alamin. Thank you. Now we will start with the main agenda of this event, which is material presentation session. In the first session, we have two different keynote speakers with the different topics. The first speaker is Mr. Zamzami Zainuddin PhD from Flinders University, Australia, who will share with us about building the workforce of the future. Then the next speaker is Professor Sahramandi Haji Latif from Mindanao State University main campus, Marawi City, Philippines, who will share with us about Islamic business and sustainability. After that, there is a question and answer session to discuss this topic. Then we continue with the second session of material presentation. In the second session, we also have the two different keynote speakers with the different topics. The first speaker in the second session is Associate Professor Dr. Anis Yani Ali from University Science Malaysia, who will share with us about AI and cultural adaptation. Then the next speaker in the second session is Ms. Trisetia Wijayanti, MBA PhD from Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia, who will share with us about rural smart tourism. All of the material presentation session will be led by moderator Ms. Ruli Williandri, SA MM PhD. To Ms. Ruli Williandri, time is yours.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ms. Icha. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the International Conference on Business Innovation, Sustainability and Technology, or BISTIC 2024. This conference focuses on emerging new business model innovations through artificial intelligence, business automations, and the smart economy. It's not just about technology anymore. My name is Ruli Williandri, and I am going to be the moderator today. In our rapidly evolving digital environment, the artificial intelligence, business automations, and the smart economy presents opportunities and challenges. And today, we gather to explore how artificial intelligence, business automations, and the smart economy are transforming industries, economies, education, tourism, Islamic business, and societies worldwide. Our esteemed speakers from 4 countries will share insight, experiences, and innovative approach. We will discuss new strategies, ethical considerations, and the future of business and education in our increasingly interconnected world. We have 4 speakers who are already with us. We have the first speaker is Mr. Zamzami Zainuddin, PhD from Flinders University, Australia. The second speaker is Professor Sahramandi Haji Latif from Mindanao State University, Philippines. The next speaker is Associate Professor Dr. Anis Jani Ali from University Science Malaysia, and the last presenter is Miss Trisetia Wijijayanti MBA PhD from the Management Department, Faculty of Economic and Business, State University of Malang, and she is our colleague in the Management Department. Welcome to all speakers attending this conference. For all audience or participant, I encourage each of you to engage actively. Let's imagine a future where technology drives positive change and prosperity. Welcome once again to the BISTIC conference, and thank you for joining us, and I wish you a productive and enlightening conference ahead. Just to inform you, this conference will be divided into 2 sessions with 2 speakers in each session. After each pair of speakers finishes their presentations, we will continue with a questions and answer session. For Associate Professor Dr. Anis Jani Ali and Ms. Trisetia Wijijayanti PhD, they will be joining with us later on in the second sessions after a break time. All right, we are going to do our presentations till the next 2 hours, in the first session, and the speakers will talk around 45 minutes. And then after 2 speakers have presented their topic, we'll have discussion for about 30 minutes. And all the audience can ask questions in the question and answer sessions. And if you have questions, you can ask your questions during the sessions by raising your hand, or you can type your questions in the chat box. And I'm going to read them for you. For the first sessions, we have Mr. Zamzami Zainuddin PhD and Professor Shahraman Haji Latif to be the speakers. Just to inform you that our audience includes lecturers, researchers, and students as well. Okay, we can go to the first speaker. I'd like to greet Mr. Zamzami Zainuddin PhD first. Hello, Mr. Zamzami. Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you here? Are you hear me? Your microphone is still mute, I think. We cannot hear your voice here. Okay, I can hear you. Okay, how are you? How are you today?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you very well.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay.
How are you? How are you today?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm great.
Okay, welcome to this conference.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'm Zamzami. I'm speaking from Flinders University, Australia, South Australia. I'm very thrilled. I'm very excited to be here today.
Yeah.
And my honorable to Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business, Dr. Adis Marsono, and teams at the Department of Management, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, for organizing this prestigious and worthwhile conference on the topic of
Okay, maybe before you start your presentations.
Sustainability Technology International Conference, BISTIC 2024.
Okay. Yes, maybe before you start presentations, I will read your curriculum vitae. Allow me to read your curriculum vitae. Okay. Okay, Dr. Zamzami Zainuddin is currently a senior lecturer at the College of Education, Flinders University, Australia, and previously he held a senior lecturer positions at the Faculty of Education, University of Malaya, Malaysia. He earned his PhD in Information and Technology Studies in Education from the Faculty of Education at the University of Hong Kong under a Hong Kong scholarship. Dr. Zainuddin's academic excellence was recognized with the Outstanding Student Research Awards from the Faculty of Education, especially receiving the Postgraduate Student Publications Award. His scholarly impact extends globally, being listed among the world's top 10% scientists in education for 2022 and 2023 by Stanford University. And Dr. Zainuddin's research primarily focuses on technology-enhanced learning, and his expertise also encompasses educational research methodologies, including mixed methods, bibliometric analysis, meta-analysis, and systematic literature reviews. Particularly, his systematic literature review on gamification in education was recognized with the top seat article distinction in Educational Research Review. He is currently coordinating and teaching topics in educational research and educational technology, including approaches to research, research design and methods, artificial intelligence in education, and educational practice and technology. Okay, I think that is a curriculum vitae from Mr. Zamzami, Zainuddin PhD. And now, all right, Mr. Zamzami, PhD, you have 45 minutes to present your work, your paper. Time is yours.
Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang, Dr. Hadi Sumarsono, and the teams at the Department of Management for organizing this prestigious conference on business innovation to sustainability.
My topic today is on building the workforce of the future, cultivating digital skills in university graduates, empowering university graduates for tomorrow's smart economy. I believe this title and this topic is very relevant to today's context of digital and AI age, smart economy, and how university graduates must be well prepared for these challenges and opportunity in the future. Universities play a crucial role in preparing students for the job market and emphasizing the cultivation of digital skill aligned with the overarching goal of higher education institution to equip graduates with the competencies needed to thrive in a modern technology-driven economy. And I believe this presentation will shed light on how universities can address this gap through curriculum development, training program, and partnership with industry. Well, again, my name is Zamzami Zainuddin. I'm a senior lecturer in the College of Education, Psychology, and Social Work at Flinders University in Australia. And before that, I was a senior lecturer at the Department of Curriculum and Instructional Technology, Faculty of Education, University of Malaya for 2 years. I chair the Center for Curriculum and Instructional Technology for 2 years as well at University of Malaya. And yeah, I'm talking about department management, Department Management, Faculty of Economy and Business, a field very familiar to me because we have spent too much time together, especially during my time at University Malaya, especially Department of Management is like, I feel like my family. And my gratitude to all leading management teams of Fakultas Ekonomi and Business, Universitas Negeri Malang. Well, hope that we can continue collaborating between Universitas Negeri Malang and Flinders University in the future.
Well, my area of experts, my area of research is innovative pedagogy and technology supported learning, including a broad landscape of educational technology like AI in educations, authentic assessments, and immersive learning, like extended reality like virtual reality, augmented reality, and mixed reality. I also research on digital citizenship, digital literacy, and the future of the technology industry. I'm also teaching at Flinders University on the course of approaches to research, research design and method, and artificial intelligence in educations and educational practice and technology. And then I have published quite a lot of journal articles in several journals, and as well as publication in newspaper like in the Jakarta Post, in the Conversations, and several others newspaper. You can contact me at my email zamzami.zainuddin@flinders.edu or my LinkedIn Zamzami Zainuddin or my Instagram Zamzami Zainuddin. And here is my my web page at Flinders University. You can search here my profile, including my research, my teaching, and my media expertise. And my media expertise also include Indonesia, the study of Indonesians, especially related to social issue and education. And this is a Flinders University that I'm currently working here at Flinders University at the College of Education, Psychology, and Social Work. So Flinders University located in South Australia here in Adelaide. In South Australia, we have three universities here. First is University of Adelaide and University of South Australia and Flinders University. So everyone here, welcome to visit and continue your study at Flinders University or any university in South Australia. And I'm teaching research method, research approach to master's students and PhD students. So anyone coming to Flinders University will meet me in the first semester, especially for students from the College of Education, Psychology, and Social Work. Some of my students are from Indonesia, and most of them are students under the scholarship of LPDP and Mora, LPDP Mora, and some of them are Australian Award Scholarship. So please visit and our university at Flinders University. Well, I'd like to kick off this session by presenting about smart economy. Smart economy, talking about smart economy, meaning that talking about digital, talking about today's economy. So smart economy uses advanced technologies, data analysis, and new business ideas to improve productivity, sustainability, and efficiency. Important part of smart economy include digital infrastructure, smart technologies, and sustainable practice across different sectors. And I just did a small research just yesterday, to identify a research trend on a smart economy in the world based on the Scopus database. So what I found from that search, from yesterday's small research, that there are around 349 documents on Scopus published on the topic of smart economy. And most publications are articles followed by conference and book chapters. And let's see the trend of publication on smart economy in the Scopus database increased significantly, although here decreased slightly. We can see increased significantly to 2023, and again in 2024 also will continue increase here. And this is the one of the trends in that we can do research on the topic of smart economy. And what made me surprised from this research, that a publication of smart economy in Indonesia, that in the second ranking by country, So when I searched smart economy on Scopus yesterday, I found that India in the first ranking of publications, and Indonesia is in the second ranking of publication on the topic of smart economy. No, this is from 15 countries. So more than 35 publications on smart economy published by Indonesian affiliation. So this is a really great opportunity for Indonesian scholars to do research on smart economy, to publish on smart economy. And from Indonesian studies, again, I tried to search what kind of publications of Indonesian people write about smart economy. From that research, I found this keyword. So from 37 documents published in Indonesia about smart economy, most publications are about smart city. So most publication around 16, 17, I think here is about smart city. Continue with smart economy, smart village, sustainable development, rural areas, urban growth, smart environments, citizen science, sustainable cities, smart living, smart community, smart campus. So this content is very popular in the trend of publication of smart economy by Indonesian scholar. I believe Indonesia has a significant potential in the smart economy sector, especially for the young generations. Young generation, especially for graduates, university graduates. You can find this as a research gap to publish on digital economy or smart economy. You can find other areas not here. The keyword that not
Hello? Please to continue. Dr. Zamzami? Hello? Can you hear me?
Including they can also use cloud to deliver the order, to deliver any stuff for customer.
Mr. Zamzami? Hello? Hello? Hello, Mr. Zamzami? Hello? Could you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Okay, yeah, hello.
Yeah, could you hear me clearly?
A very low voice that
Okay.
is a little bit hard to hear.
Okay. Do you wanna share video?
Sorry?
Do you wanna share your video
Yeah,
with us?
but it's very short video.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not really. I can continue. No worries about that.
Okay.
Um,
Please, you can
well,
share screen if you wanna share.
sorry?
Please, you can share your screen if you want. If you want it.
Oh, okay. I think I can continue this first. If I
Okay.
have time later on,
Yes.
I can come back to showcase the video.
Okay.
Okay. Well, lovely. So, I want to also present here research and report statistic on digital literacy and job market demands for the future. And this is according to a report from World Economic Forum. You know that in 20 education and industry, public and private partnership or university programs. Yeah,
I think you still have 5 minutes left.
Okay, 5 minutes
Yes,
more.
yeah. Thank
In
you.
5 minutes, I'd like to continue about
5 minutes ya, tambahin.
yeah, integrating smart
Zamzami, PhD. Your presentation is interesting. And you have already mentioned the distribution from some countries regarding the smart economy applied. And it's surprisingly also for me that Indonesia is the second position in the publications in the smart economy. And Indonesia is one of the large users smart economy. And I agree with you that universities play an important role in preparing individuals with the digital skills necessary for the future market readiness. And we can start this process through curriculum integrations and collaboration with the technology companies and with the training. And additionally, and collaborations between government, educational institutions, and the private sector is also important to prepare graduates to face the challenges and opportunities of the evolving digital economy. Okay, and we get a new insight from your presentations. Thank you very much, Mr. Zamzami. And Mr. Zamzami, could you please stay with us until the second speaker finishes their presentations? After that,
no worries.
yeah, after that we will proceed to the Q&A session. Thank you very much. Okay, we move to the Professor Shahraman De Haji Latif. Are you with me, Professor Shahraman?
Yes.
Yes, you can hear me clearly?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. How are you today? How are you today, Prof?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Okay, I'm good also, thank you so much. Okay, I'd like to read your profile first. Okay, Professor Shahraman De Haji Latif currently serves as the Dean of the College of Business Administration and Accountancy at Mindanao State University, Marawi City, Philippines. And he holds a bachelor's degree in business economics from Mindanao State University, Philippines, and has earned 2 master's degrees from Pajajaran University Indonesia and Hamad bin Khalifa University, Doha, Qatar. Additionally, he obtained his PhD in Islamic economics from Airlangga University, Indonesia. Professor Latif has actively participated in numerous local and international conferences and seminars as both resource speakers and participants. His research interest primarily focuses on halal, Islamic banking, and finance, and he has published extensively in these areas. Okay, I think that's the curriculum vitae from Professor Shahraman. And so, Professor Shahraman, it's your time to present your work. You have around 45 minutes, and time's yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala Rasulillah wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Pleasant good morning to all of you. Before I start, allow me to express my thanks to all the participants and organizers for this opportunity to share something. Although I think so, some of you maybe are familiar with this topic. And also I am quite happy to hear also the presentation of Dr. Zamzami, which I think that's a very informative discussion regarding pertaining to this topic on technology, innovations, and of course about the business innovation. But as I said, maybe we might go to another topic, which maybe some of you think that it's not so be related maybe, but it's about also business on how we can integrate Islamic business into the concept of business sustainability. So my topic is all about Islamic business and sustainability. We will briefly maybe discuss the concept of Islamic business, particularly the Islamic business sustainability. So this is the thing that I want to emphasize to you on how Islamic business, or the concept or principles of Islamic business will contribute for the business sustainability. So we all know what is the concept of business sustainability. When we talk about business sustainability, of course, we talk about the business activities. These are also some related to this concept. We talk about the business activities, operation and practices, which how these business activities or enterprise activities or the operations of the business or practices of the business will support or ensure for that the business goal will be achieved not only in the short run but even in the long run. So that is about how business will continue, will have a long-term success, not only just a short-term success. So that is about business sustainability, which is about the process of how business activities, operation practices will support or ensure to create a long-term value of the success of the business. And most of the goals of the business, of course, is to achieve maximize profit. It's usually the concept to achieve a maximized profit. But achievement of maximized profit is not just the main goal when we talk about business sustainability. It should be the business should consider also its positive impact, its positive externalities to the society and to the environment. So, in other words, when we talk about business sustainability, it's about how the business, running the business without compromising the future, by balancing the various factors such as economic, social, and environmental aspects. As I said, Dr. Zamzami discussed about technology, how important the technology, but we must also, although business sustainability has a big, we can say, correlation. It has a big correlation, or we can say a connection to the technology. In fact, when we talk about business sustainability, it's about also how we innovate, how we adapt technology. But we need also to have an ethical business practices in using technology. So this is something to do, we discussed it there, something to do with Islamic business concept. Islamic business concept on sustainability. We can adapt technology, but we should not compromise the importance of the future by balancing the various factors such as economic, social, and environmental aspects. So that's about the business sustainability. It's a concept of how the business will continue. It's a concept of how the process or how the business operations, it's about activities and practices can ensure or support the business to achieve its long-term value or the success, which is about the profit maximization, and how the business will contribute, give positive externalities to the society and environment. In other words, business, but I mean by balancing various factors. So usually, my discussion, as I said earlier, it's about just a brief discussion. Usually, when we talk about business sustainability, also there are some components that business sustainability is about. Of course, about efficiency and innovation. Uh, Business sustainability will be sustainable. Business will be sustainable by having if the business uh, promotes efficiency and of course innovation. So this is about business sustainability. It's about how efficient the business, how innovative the business. And when you talk about innovation, yeah, we cannot separate technology. Innovation is there. Uh, when you talk about innovation, there is always technology. So that's one aspect of component of business sustainability. It's about efficiency. It's about innovation for profit maximization. When we talk about also a business sustainability, it's about how the business, how the resources will be utilized properly, not just to proper utilization of resources for to reduce waste. It's not only for efficiency and vision to have profit, higher profit, but the business also should also consider its contribution to the society by promoting diversity, community empowerment, philanthropic activities, and of course, what is most important, how the business should adhere to the moral practices and ethical practices that protect the rights of their workers and of course the other stakeholders of the business. So that's usually some components of the business sustainability. We all know that there are some initiatives regarding pertaining to business sustainability. We all know that SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, the 17 aspects of the Sustainable Development Goals, always emphasize also there about innovation, about poverty, how to reduce poverty, and other aspects related to sustainability. So in other words, a business aspect or enterprise should also take an initiative on how to help, how to support the Sustainable Development Goals. It's not only for profit for the business, but how the business can contribute to the society, particularly to on the aspect of Sustainable Development Goals. So support on the reduce of the global problems such as poverty, because income disparity, because what happened now because of the capitalism, what happened is instead of reduction of income inequality, but what happened as we observe today, this global scenario, so what happened is the rich become richer, the poor become poorer. So by this, how much more also with the advancement of technology. The advancement of technology, for those who cannot catch up with the technology, so what happened to them? That is why
what happened to them is, particularly the marginalized sector of our society or the poor sector of our society, what happened to them because they cannot catch up the technology, so they become poorer, and those rich people will be richer and richer. So this is what we mean by business should take an initiative also on how to support the sustainable development goals to reduce income inequality, to achieve peace and order, to help to the problems on how to solve the problem of climate change and other problems, global problems of our global problems, particularly the problems of our society. We have also a concept that maybe, as I said, you are familiar with this, about the triple bottom line. This is, in other words, as I emphasized earlier, that the business should not only focus on financial aspects, should not focus on profit maximization, but the measurement on the success, not only for the short run success of the business, but of course the long run success of the business should not be measured through the aspect of profit or financial aspect, but also how the business contributes to the society and contributes to the environment. So you all know that triple three, that is how the business not only focus for profit, but also how the business or enterprise contribute to the society, which is the people, and how contribute also to the planet. Because ignoring the its support, empowerment, ignoring its contribution to the society and the planet, then of course profit will not be sustainable. So in other words, the business will not be sustainable. So this is something that is integrated, cannot be separated. So this is another initiatives on how the business also consider the triple bottom line. In other words, business should be measured its success not only on the part of the economic aspect. When we talk about economic aspect, it's not only about profit, but how the business contribute to the society and the environment. That is why also there is also an initiative even in our respective country. There is an corporate social responsibility usually done by all our companies. In other words, the companies or the business is accountable. They are accountable to the not only accountable for themselves as a business, but they should also accountable to their stakeholders and society. They should have programs on activities that enhance the society and of course support the environment. These all three initiatives, or we can say something that business should support also, but the business also should integrate the concept of Islamic business sustainability. Why? Because Islamic integration of business Islamic principles in business practice and activities not only maximize the profit, but of course this will help how the business for the sustainability of the business. So you said that there are determinants of the business sustainability, economic factor, as I mentioned earlier, social aspects. We should not measure business sustainability on the aspect of profit only, but how the business contributes, help, enhance the society, how the business supports the environment, how the when we talk about the business sustainability also, it's related to regulations and policies. In other words, these are the factors that contribute to the business sustainability on the economic aspect, the social aspect, environmental aspect. Regulations and the policies also technology, as I said earlier, it's an innovations, business practices, which we'll talk about more on about the business practices, the ethical, the practices of the business, its policies, its practices and activities that ensure ethical practices. And of course, it's related also, it's business sustainability, it's about risk management. But anyway, let's go to the how Islamic business principles can support business sustainability. So by integrating Islamic, we can say Islamic business principles into business practices, we can ensure also that the business will be sustainable. Why? Because it's Islamic business principles are very unique. You can see it's unique. It's compared to other practices. So among the business basic principles that need to be integrated in our business practices, in order that in order to achieve the business sustainability, is, for example, of the concept of no gharar in Islamic business. Speculations always, sometimes, not just in fact, speculations always give negative impact to the society, to the business. So in Islamic concept, business, no gharar, uncertainty is not allowed, because the purpose is should be in Islam, the transaction should be transparent. So transparency is very important, should be just. So that is why, for not only for the benefit of the business, for that for the benefit of the business, but particularly on its sustainability. So this is very important about the concept of no gharar. Another aspect of Islamic principles that contribute or help for the business sustainability is the concept or principle in Islamic business, which is about interest is prohibited. No interest in business. In fact, we can observe that some businesses, particularly the small and micro business SMEs, we can say SMEs, one aspect why their businesses are not sustainable, it's because of difficulty to access capital. So why difficult to access capital? It's about because of in capitalism, because we can observe, particularly maybe in your country, you don't have because some, for example, in Malaysia, Indonesia, it's a Muslim country, but in the case of the Philippines, it's an non-Muslim country. So most of the financial activities or access to financial services in the Philippines has an interest. So by having an interest, or so this is another factor that contribute for the difficulty for the borrower or for the people who want to establish business because they have this problem or difficult to access financial services because of the interest. They have the problem of paying the interest. So that is what I mean is one reason why some business are not sustainable, because of difficulty of accessing financial services, because particularly in loan, because of the interest. So in Islam, that is why in Islamic business, no interest. It's promote profit loss sharing. Because in interest, as we know, mostly no profit, no sharing of risk. It's all about profit is no, as I said, no sharing of risk on the part of the lender, no risk on the part of the lender. Because why we say that no risk on the part of the lender? Because in fact, you might say that there is a default how about if there is a default? Yes, if there is a default, but in interest-based system, we have this what we call collateral. So if the borrower cannot buy, then there is a collateral, which an exchange of that non-payment of the loans. So that is what I said, how Islamic business principles contribute to the sustainability, because in Islamic business, there is no interest. Another concept in Islamic business is activities of the business should conform with the objectives of the Sharia. The objectives of Sharia, which is there are many objectives of Sharia, but we can summarize into 5, as we know. This is how preservation of religion, preservation of protection, and preservation of life. In other words, businesses, activities that is against the preservation and protection of religion is not allowed. Businesses that is against the objective of Sharia, which is preservation and protection of life, is also prohibited. Another maqasid in Islam is the protection of intellect. Any business, practices of the business or activities of the business, it's not good for the minds or intellect of human being. It will destroy the intellect, the minds, the brains of human beings are not allowed. And we all know this. For example, in Islam, it's not allowed to sell, to do a business pertaining to wines, alcohols, and of course, shabu, narcotics, because these are products which are not good for the brains or intellect of human beings. So it's in Islam, it is prohibited, because it's not only the products are prohibited, but also it's not conformity with the maqasid of Sharia, which is the protection of intellect. Another principle in Islamic Islamic business is the preservation of family. And protection of the family. That is why in Islam, prostitution is not allowed. Business pertaining to prostitution is not allowed. Not just because it is not sustainable, but it's because it's against the maqasid of Sharia. Then, of course, the preservation and protection of wealth. So that is why in Islam also, in business, in Islamic business, it promotes transparency, promotes justice, in avoid to have, in order that there is no, in order that it will not against the business, will ensure that it will not against the maqasid of Sharia, which is about protection and preservation of wealth. So this is some of the basic Islamic business principles. Of course, in Islam, Islamic business also, all unethical, say haram products and services are prohibited. Cheating, gamblings, unjust, as we say, unethical, all the unethical are prohibited, because the main objective of Islam is not just because of you can say not only because this is not favorable to other parties, but also, of course, it's about related to the business sustainability. Usually, and business which have an ethical practices will not prolong longer. So that is why in Islam, always in Islamic business, it always promotes ethical, or what we call the halal products and services. So in Islam also, there is no cheating in business, rishwa, rate tipping, gambling, and of course, what is the most important one, which how is the concept of Islamic business on zakat and sadaqah, which you cannot find in other conventional business. In Islam, there is a zakah and sadaqah. So in other words, the companies should contribute to the society, to the people, to the society, by also contributing zakah. So this concept of Islam about the zakah is another aspect that very important for this business sustainability, which we cannot find in a conventional business. In conventional business, of course, they have this CSR, as we said, but what's the difference is that CSR can be used, but the difference is that the zakah, the recipients of the zakahs are very specific, and mostly the priority for the zakah as a recipients are those poor and needy. So that is how Islamic business can really contribute to the business sustainability. The concept of maslahah, wherein in Islamic business, Islamic business always emphasizes the importance of giving consideration for the public interest, not the individual interest. Any aspects or activities that not favorable for the public interest usually is not allowed in Islam. So when it is not to give a negative impact to the public, to the society, then it is not allowed because of the concept of maslahah. Okay, so again, I emphasize, as I said to all of you, this my discussion is brief only. So sustainability, we took how Islamic perspective on sustainability on the environmental aspect. As I said, the concept of amana in Islam, in Islamic business, the business or enterprise should consider that the resources or the business is just an amana. It is a trust, and therefore the companies, the businesses should observe the concept of khalifatun fil ard. Everything they have is just a trusteeship. In other words, they should use it properly, not only for the getting of profit, but the business should be used. What I meant is the business, the enterprise should think that the resources they have, including the profits, is just a trust, and they have to use it in accordance with the pleasure of the Almighty God. Otherwise, they will be asking thereafter. So this is how important the concept of amana or khalifatun fil ard in the concept of Islamic business for sustainability, because if this concept of amana will be integrated into a business practices, then the business will observe what we called good practices wherein it can contribute to the society. Of course, the prohibition of extravaganza, wasting of resources, also prohibited in Islam. Islamic business in Islam contribute to the business society. Islamic business, what I mean is contribute to the business sustainability because of the concept of halal. Because in Islamic business, halal concept is not only good for health, but also contribute to the business sustainability. Because the concept of halal in Islam is that something is prohibited because usually the reason behind is the negative impact given given by that haram product or services is higher compared to its benefit. The concept of profit loss sharing, risk sharing also contribute to the sustainability of the business. The concept of justice, honesty, as I mentioned earlier, transparency and zakat and sadaqah, all of these are the concept in Islamic business which usually can contribute to the business sustainability. I think that's all for my discussion. This is just a matter of, as I said, a brief discussion. To the how is it? Is important because how the innovation technology contribute, how we can adapt, how we can say deal with the technology, particularly the artificial intelligence. The Islamic perspective for that, as we can say, is that as long as the concept of maslaha, the concept of what you call the justice, concept of justice, honesty, and of course, what is important is the concept of halal. As long so, in other words, in Islamic perspective on technology and innovation, is that it's okay. Islam does not prevent. I mean, the advancement of breakthrough of technology. But what is important that we have to consider is as long as it is not we cannot compromise. In other words, as long as it is not promote injustice, will not create negative impact to the society and of course an environment, then Islam accommodates Islamic business accommodates this type of innovation in business. Anyway, we will discuss this in a question and answer portion if ever there is an question and answer. So I think that's all for my discussion. Thank you very much to all of you. Yeah, I cannot hear the voice.
Hello? Hello? Could you hear me? Yes. Could you hear me? Presentations on Islamic business and sustainability, and it was interesting to learn about how Islamic principles are integrated to ensure long-term success while positively impacting society and the environment. And as you mentioned, business sustainability aligns with sustainable development goals and addresses global issues such as poverty, income disparity, peace, through a triple bottom line approach, financial, society, and environment. And additionally, sustainability in Islam emphasizes environmental stewardship, whole business practices, and societal well-being. Okay, all right. We move to the questions and answer sessions. For all audience, if you have questions, you can ask your questions during the sessions by raising your hand, or you can type your questions in the chat box, and I'm going to read them for you. Okay, actually we have some questions, I think. Okay. Okay, Mr. Zamzami, are you here with us? Mr. Zamzami?
Yes, very clear.
Ready, yes, to Q&A session. Okay.
Yeah.
The first question I think comes from Ms. Erika Febianti. This question is addressed to Mr. Zamzami. Okay. Oh, Prof. Sahraman, I think. Oh, okay. The first question is for Prof. Sahraman. Erika Febianti is one of the students of Management Department, State University of Malang, and he she asked about as consumer awareness of ethical sourcing increases, how can Islamic businesses leverage the prohibitions of riba and gharar to build trust and loyalty among their customers? Can you cite a case where a business successfully did this? Okay, please, Professor Shahnaman, to answer these questions.
Yes. Courier. So with this evidence, we can just
You're still
global and of course they want to observe and implement this type of businesses without interest. So hoping that society will gradually aware of the ethical businesses, particularly as proposed by Islamic business, which can contribute to the business sustainability. So that's my answer for the questions regarding the success business that successfully did that. We can say that not totally successful in the way na 100%, because of course the problem now is what is prevailing in our global business is of course the conventional one. So there are challenges, and among the challenges is how this type of business or Islamic business principles will be integrated or will be adopted by the global business, and this will take time for them also to recognize how the important. But now gradually, we can say gradually they recognize the contribution of the business without interest in for the sustainability of the business, and of course for the welfare of the society. So I think that's my answer for that question.
Much for the answer, and I hope the speaker's answer is satisfactory for Miss Erika. Okay, we'll move to the next questions. The next question is from Miss Farhani Sauma. Hello, Mr. Zamzami. Okay, I think this question is addressed to Mr. Zamzami. I was one of the students who took part in your visiting lecture seminar at the State University of Malang in 2022. Oh, it's interesting. I still remember you giving a statement similar to today that no matter how big the development of technology or AI, it will never really be able to completely replace humans. Overall, especially education. What do you think makes you really believe in this? And when everyone is currently worried about their jobs in the future, which will be replaced by AI, especially in the education sector. Meanwhile, we know that AI can be further developed to play more roles than humans. Please, Mr. Zamzami, to answer.
Well, this is a very good question from Farhani Shoma. I really appreciate these questions. For your information, first, that OpenAI ChatGPT just released a few months ago in May, June, just released a new ChatGPT, GPT-4o Omni. That Omni, GPT Omni, is more natural. It's like humans, can talk very natural. The voice is very natural. And when you use that GPT Omni, for Omni, and this AI can understand what are you doing here. I'm sitting, I'm laughing, can understand very well. It's very more human, giggling like humans. It's very natural. And this AI will develop more in the future to be more humans. If we say that AI will not be able to be like human, no, AI can be more human in the future. AI will be more human in the future. Okay, so we need to be very careful on this. And the question is really good on educations. How about educations? Do you think education, AI will take over educational sectors? Yes, it can take over education sector if we lose our humanity. I will share one slide here. It's very good to answer these questions. The slide is this one. You can see the slide, right? Okay. AI will only take over if humans lose their humanity. Then AI might become more human than us, showing us how to be better people and care for the earth. One day, AI will teach us how to be a good human if we lose our humanity. Okay, so soft skill, character, moral, that must be in our life as humans. Okay, if not, AI will take over this. AI will teach us how to be a good human in the world, how to end the world, how to teach better student in the class. AI will take over this. So what we have now, AI don't have is humanity, but AI can be more humanity in the future if we lose our humanity. In educations, we need to keep this, our humanity. We need to be humans. Many humans today are not humans. Many humans today are not humanity, lose their humanity. So this is what we need to do today, be a humans. Okay, especially in educations, because in educations, it's not only transferring information, but also transferring our emotions, transferring our character. Education is not just memorizing, it's not just talking, it's not just education is also character. Education is also about our life skill, our soft skill, our behavior, our humanity. That's really important to keep our humanity. If not, AI will teach us how to be a good human on the earth. AI will be more human than human in the future if you are not be a good humans. I think that's a really good question. Thank you.
For the answer, and it's true, and I agree with you that we have to keep our humanity and it to make it's different with AI, and it's important for all us. Okay, we still have two questions, I think. Okay, the first. Okay, the next questions for Mr. Zamzami, still for Mr. Zamzami. Okay, in light of
Yes.
the ethical concerns surrounding AI and automations, how should Indonesian policymakers balance technological advancement with job security for workers? Could you please provide examples from other countries that have faced similar dilemmas? Please, to answer.
Okay.
The question is
So
from Mr.
this is a
Rafid.
question about, in light of the ethical concerns surrounding AI and automation, how should Indonesian policymaker balance technological advancements with job security of worker? Could you please provide example from other countries have similar dilemmas? Yes, Indonesia's government, especially Indonesian government, should take a very important role here to educate citizens to be more digital literate. Yeah, Indonesia must have a special program on digital literacy, especially integrating technological skill into the curriculum. It's not just from in the university, but also in the school. For your information, school like in Singapore, like in Australia, they have integrated a technology like coding, AI, in a very basic level in elementary, in primary school. So I think the Indonesian government should prepare next generations to be more literate, to be more, to be more literate in technology from a early education system. An example like what I mentioned that Singapore, Singapore, South Korea, like in previous in this presentation, Australia invests very much fund in STEM education related to technology there. So I think Indonesian government also need to take this role to invest grant, to invest much money in education, how to integrate AI or technology initiative, infrastructure, human resource into education from the early basic, not in university. I think that's the answer. And the most important thing that I don't know about Indonesia, whether Indonesia has a framework of AI. Other countries, I just remember that a few months ago, I just read from the Ministry of Education Indonesia, Kemendikbud just initiated the framework of AI in education and higher education, but I don't know how it's progress. Australia has a framework, national framework of AI in education and higher educations. And I think Universitas Negeri Malang can follow up about how the framework of AI in education, especially in higher educations, national framework, national framework. And under national framework, each university also has framework. Like our university, Flinders University, we have a framework, AI framework. Universitas Negeri Malang suppose must have framework, AI framework, how graduate of Universitas Negeri Malang, how Universitas Negeri Malang can use this framework of AI or technology to support the graduate, to support the curriculum, to support the staff, to support the teaching and learning process. I think we need to have that framework. Yeah, I think that's my response regarding the question from Rafid regarding Indonesian policymakers balance technological advancement and job security in the futures.
Yeah, thank you very much. I hope the speaker's answer is satisfactory. Yeah, for Mr. Rafid, Mr. Rafid. Yeah, I think we still have a questions for Mr. Zamzami and Prof. Sahraman. Okay, maybe we are going to move to the Professor Sahraman. Are you still here, Professor?
Yeah.
Okay. This question is for you. The questions comes from Miss Gina Rahima. In the context of the ongoing discussions about wealth inequality, how can Islamic principles like zakah and sodakoh be effectively integrated into business strategies to address social disparities? And can you provide an example of a business that has successfully implemented this? Okay, please answer, Professor Saraman.
Yeah, in some Islamic businesses, in their balance sheet, they required also sometimes some to show their zakat portion, zakat of their companies. So integrating zakat into a business, really is a very unique compared to other conventional business. In conventional business, they have this CSR, they don't have this zakat. But in Islam, we when we meet the threshold where the wealth is zakatable, then it should be given zakat out of that wealth. So, like the profit, if the profit of the company reach the threshold where it becomes zakatable, then there should be a zakat. So this zakat, the goodness of this zakat is this zakat should be given to a certain, to the specified people, recipients, particularly the poor and the needy. If you compare to other, for example, the CSR of some companies, the CSR of some companies are not, directly, the recipients are not totally the poor, maybe the society. So the question is, was successful. Of course, in Malaysia, as you can see, maybe Dr. Zamzami, Islamic banks in Malaysia and some companies in Malaysia, they should, there is, you can say, a zakat portion of their in their financial report. It is required that they should also report the zakat of their companies. There is a reporting, auditing of the zakat. So this is an example. So how we can integrate zakat. So of course, the role of the government is very important here. How the government will have a good regulations on how to strengthen how to impose zakat on the companies, how they can, because zakat can also be manipulated. So it's a role of the government on how to ensure that the zakat will be distributed properly, will be given by the company, the zakat that they should give. So that's my answer for that questions regarding on the zakat.
Saraman, yeah, I agree with you that the government roles is very important to integrate zakat and sodakoh into the business. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we are going to the next questions. I think the questions is for Mr. Zamzami. The question comes from Mr. Bakyo, as he is one of our colleagues in the department management. Okay, how do you foresee the future role of technology in shaping the growth trajectory of micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises? And will technology be a catalyst for growth or an impediment?
Thank you very much, Pak Bagio. How are you, Pak Bagio? Hope you're doing well. Long time no see, Pak Bagio. Well, it's a really complicated question. It's a tricky question from Pak Bagio. Talking about the future role of technology in shaping the growth trajectory of micro, small, and medium-sized enterprise, I think it's likely to be a transformative in the future. Yeah, be transformative in the future, primarily serving as a catalyst for growth. Several ways here, for example, several ways that technology can can impact micro, small, and medium-sized enterprise, like increase efficiency and productivity in the future, and also can enhance customer reach, and also can improve decision making. I think that's the three things that will, what in my perspective, will look like in the future, especially increase efficiency and productivity in the future, and enhance customer reach and improve decision making. For example, when talking about increased efficiency and productivity, like automation, for example, streamlining routine tasks through automations, yeah, inventory management, payroll increasing, that's allow MES to focus on core business activities. Cloud computing also can increase efficiency and productivity in the future. Cloud computing enable access to powerful tools and services without the need for substantial upfront investment in infrastructure. E-commerce platform, digital marketing, data analytics, customer relationship and management, and so on. I think Pak Bagio know more about this than me. Thank you. Here.
We still have time. Thank you for your understanding, and I think it is enough for these sessions, and we have now reached the conclusions of these sessions. Before I formally close, we'll summarize the presentation from the two speakers in this conference. And in the context of work universities play a crucial role by integrating AI, machine learning, and automations into their curricula, offering hands-on training, institutions, government, and private sector. Long-term success and sustainability, and Islamic business practices emphasize ethical operations, resource efficiency, and societal contributions aligned with the sustainable development goals. And the advent of AI and automatics offers opportunities for personalized and culturally adapted products, enhancing user experience and business efficiency. Okay, before we move to the next sessions, on behalf of the Management Department at the Faculty of Economic and Business, State University of Malang, we would like to express our gratitude and appreciations, particularly to Mr. Zamzami Zainuddin PhD and Professor Shahraman Dehaji Latif for sharing your knowledge and discussion with us. And for Mr. Zamzami and Professor Shahraman Dehaji Latif, you are welcome to stay with us until the end of this conference. However, if you have other activities, please feel free to leave it any time. Okay, thank you once again for joining in BISTIC conference.
Thank you very much to all of you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, the first sessions has already finished. And before we continue to the second sessions, there will be a break in this conference, and we will take a 15 minutes break before continuing with the next sessions. And we start the second sessions at 11:15, I think. Yeah, 11:15. And to all participants of this conference, we kindly request that you join on time. Thank you.
Welcome to Universitas Negeri Malang, UM. Located in 3 different places, UM provides a comfortable environment for teaching and learning. The main and second campus are located in Malang, surrounded by educational facilities, places for recreation, sports, and business. The third campus is located in the same area as the Shrine of Sukarno, Indonesia's first president in Blitar, East Java. Established on October 18, 1954, UM was born with the name of University of Teacher Education, or PTPG. In 1957, it became the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, or FKIP. Then, in 1963, it became the Teacher Training and Education Institute, or IKIT. Finally, in 1999, it transformed into Universitas Negeri Malang, which is known to this day. Since its establishment until now, UM has established itself as one of the 12 educational higher education institutions and is included in the 15 best campuses in Indonesia. One of the visions and missions, UM is to become a leading university and an authoritative center of excellence in the fields of science, technology, and education. UM develops a flexible, adaptable curriculum taught by teachers who guide students and provide skills for the future workforce to become active lifelong learners, independent problem solvers, creators of better communities, and bring education to life. UM educates students across 8 faculties. UM also conducts special programs such as postgraduate program and teacher professional program. UM has been granted an unggulan or excellent by the National Accreditation Agency of Universities, or BNPT. Furthermore, there are 4 study programs that have been assessed internationally by AUNQA, and more study programs are accredited by ASIIN and ACUS International Accreditation. As one of the reference universities and a center of learning innovation, UM continues to develop knowledge and scientific research by providing quality education and training. UM has also produced many research products that have the right patent, published internationally, and ready to be commercialized. In line with our new tagline, Excellence in Learning Innovation, UM is the house for top science and technology center in higher education in DLI, or Disruptive Learning Innovation. Disruptive Learning Innovation Center develops innovation in smart learning with research focus on digital transformation on education ecosystem, either in higher education, school, or community, to improve the quality of education service in Indonesia. Many invention and implementation of products resulted from DLI research are expected to support continuous, innovative learning activities. To support the activities of UM residents in carrying out their daily duties on campus, UM provides unique and interesting learning environment through great and comfortable facilities to facilitate both academic and non-academic activities. UM has also made collaborations with many partners in the form of work training in education, research, and community service. Growing rapidly in this millennial era, UM has the vision to be a higher level institution and a reference university in the field of learning, and education. UM has always been ready to dedicate itself to be the best university by producing the best human resource. UM, the only one. UM, excellence in learning innovation. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Malang, UM. Located in 3 different places, UM provides a comfortable environment for teaching and learning. The main and second campus are located in Malang, surrounded by educational facilities, places for recreation, sports, and business. The third campus is located in the same area as the Shrine of Sukarno, Indonesia's first president in Blitar, East Java. Established on October 18, 1954, UM was born with the name of University of Teacher Education, or PTPG. In 1957, it became the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, or FKIP. Then, in 1963, it became the Teacher Training and Education Institute, or IKIT. Finally, in 1999, it transformed into Universitas Negeri Malang, which is known to this day. Since its establishment until now, UM has established itself as one of the 12 educational higher education institutions and is included in the 15 best campuses in Indonesia. One of the visions and missions, UM is to become a leading university and an authoritative center of excellence in the fields of science, technology, and education. UM develops a flexible, adaptable curriculum taught by teachers who guide students and provide skills for the future workforce to become active lifelong learners, independent problem solvers, creators of better communities, and bring education to life. UM educates students across 8 faculties. UM also conducts special programs such as postgraduate program and teacher professional program. UM has been granted an unggulan or excellent by the National Accreditation Agency of Universities, or BNPT. Furthermore, there are 4 study programs that have been assessed internationally by AUNQA, and more study programs are accredited by ASIIN and ACUS International Accreditation. As one of the reference universities and a center of learning innovation, UM continues to develop knowledge and scientific research by providing quality education and training. UM has also produced many research products that have the right patent, published internationally, and ready to be commercialized. In line with our new tagline, Excellence in Learning Innovation, UM is the house for top science and technology center in higher education in DLI, or Disruptive Learning Innovation. Disruptive Learning Innovation Center develops innovation in smart learning with research focus on digital transformation on education ecosystem, either in higher education, school, or community, to improve the quality of education service in Indonesia. Many invention and implementation of products resulted from DLI research are expected to support continuous, innovative learning activities. To support the activities of UM residents in carrying out their daily duties on campus, UM provides unique and interesting learning environment through great and comfortable facilities to facilitate both academic and non-academic activities. UM has also made collaborations with many partners in the form of work training in education, research, and community service. Growing rapidly in this millennial era, UM has the vision to be a higher level institution and a reference university in the field of learning and education. UM has always been ready to dedicate itself to be the best university by producing the best human resource. UM, the only one. UM, excellence in learning innovation. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Malang, UM. Located in 3 different places, UM provides a comfortable environment for teaching and learning. The main and second campus are located in Malang, surrounded by educational facilities, places for recreation, sports, and business. The third campus is located in the same area as the Shrine of Sukarno, Indonesia's first president in Blitar, East Java. Established on October 18, 1954, UM was born with the name of University of Teacher Education, or PTPG. In 1957, it became the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, or FKIP. Then, in 1963, it became the Teacher Training and Education Institute, or IKIT. Finally, in 1999, it transformed into Universitas Negeri Malang, which is known to this day. Since its establishment until now, UM has established itself as one of the 12 educational higher education institutions and is included in the 15 best campuses in Indonesia. One of the visions and missions, UM is to become a leading university and an authoritative center of excellence in the fields of science, technology, and education. UM develops a flexible, adaptable curriculum taught by teachers who guide students and provide skills for the future workforce to become active lifelong learners, independent problem solvers, creators of better communities, and bring education to life. UM educates students across 8 faculties. UM also conducts special programs such as postgraduate program and teacher professional program. UM has been granted an unggulan or excellent by the National Accreditation Agency of Universities, or BNPT. Furthermore, there are 4 study programs that have been assessed internationally by AUNQA. And more study programs are accredited by ASIIN and ACCA's International Accreditation. As one of the reference universities and a center of learning innovation, UM continues to develop knowledge and scientific research by providing quality education and training. UM has also produced many research products that have the right patent, published internationally, and ready to be commercialized. In line with our new tagline, Excellence in Learning Innovation, UM is the house for top science and technology center in higher education in DLI, or Disruptive Learning Innovation. Disruptive Learning Innovation Center develops innovation in smart learning with research focus on digital transformation on education ecosystem, either in higher education, school, or community, to improve the quality of education service in Indonesia. Many invention and implementation of products resulted from DLI research are expected to support continuous, innovative learning activities. To support the activities of UM residents in carrying out their daily duties on campus, UM provides unique and interesting learning environment through great and comfortable facilities to facilitate both academic and non-academic activities. UM has also made collaborations with many partners in the form of work training in education, research, and community service. Growing rapidly in this millennial era, UM has the vision to be a higher level institution and a reference university in the field of learning and education. UM has always been ready to dedicate itself to be the best university by producing the best human resource. UM, the only one. UM, excellence in learning innovation.
All right, we will start again in the second sessions of this conference. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the International Conference on Business, Innovation, Sustainability and Technology, or BISTIC 2024, in the second sessions. And in these sessions, we have two speakers. The first speaker is Associate Professor Dr. Anis Jani Ali from University Science Malaysia. And the next speaker is Ms. Trisetia Wijijayanti, MBA PhD from the Management Department Faculty of Economic and Business, State University of Malang. And she is one of our colleagues in the Management Department. All right, I'd like to greet Associate Professor Dr. Anis Jani Ali first. Hello.
Assalamualaikum
Waalaikumsalam
and good morning.
wabarakatuh. Good morning.
All right. Good morning to you, doctor. All right. So maybe I have an issue with the background. All right. I have this background. I cannot change the background to the to the one that is shared by me. All right.
It's okay, I think.
Can you hear my voice now?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
You can hear my voice, right? Okay,
Yes.
very good.
How are you?
Okay, I'm good. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Welcome to this
Okay, nice.
conference.
Inshallah. Thank you so much. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih kembali.
Ya,
Okay.
silakan, Bu.
For your information, we are going to do our presentation till the next 2 hours in the second
Mhm.
sessions. And
Okay,
the
wow.
speaker will talk around 45
Mhm.
minutes. And then after
Okay.
two speakers have presented their topics, we'll have discussions for about 30 minutes. Yeah, and for your information, our audience includes lecturer, researchers,
Okay.
and students also.
Right. Right. I have been following since the morning, so it's good.
Okay. Okay. I'm happy to see. I'm happy to hear.
Right.
Okay. To
So how?
all the audience, if you have questions, you can ask your questions during the question and answer sessions by raising your
Mhm.
hand, or you can type your question in the chat box, and I'm going to read them
Right.
for you.
I would prefer the student or anybody who would like to ask me question, just ask me right away. All right.
Yeah.
I would prefer like that.
Yes.
Instead of waiting until the end of the session, you can ask me right away.
Okay. Thank you so much, Doctor. Okay. Before you start your presentations, I will read your
Mhm.
profile.
Okay, go ahead.
Associate Professor Anis Jani bin Ali is a lecturer at University Science Malaysia. He earned his PhD from the University of Groningen in the Netherlands, focusing on expatriate spouses and children's adaptations. He holds a Master of Science degree in International Business from the University of Groningen and complete his bachelor's degree at University Science Malaysia. Associate Professor Anis Jani bin Ali specialized in expatriate and repatriate adaptations and adjustment and graduate employability, human resource management, and organizational behavior. His expertise is underscored by his publications of over 40 journal articles, and he has garnered significant recognitions with his works cited over 1,600 times based on the latest data on accomplishment of considerable measurement. Awesome, yeah? Oh, it's amazing. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I think that's all for CV
Okay.
from Dr. Anis Jane. And please, it's your time to present your work, Doctor. You
All
have
right.
45 minutes. Time's yours.
Okay. Thank you so much. I have to share my own slide or somebody from your side will share?
It's up to you. Are you going to present your PowerPoint by yourself, maybe?
Okay, let me,
Maybe you can try first.
because I seldom use Zoom. I always use WebEx.
Maybe
All right, maybe somebody
yes,
can.
our team can help you to operate your
Yes,
slide, I think. Share screen.
go ahead. Or maybe, yeah, let me try first, Doctor. Hmm. No, it is not shared. I have opened the PowerPoint, but it is not shown on my.
Okay,
Maybe I have to close the WebEx. It is.
I think your slide.
No, it doesn't want to see. Yeah, it doesn't want to see my. Okay, I think now I got it. All right. Can everybody see the slide?
Yes, I can see your slide clearly.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Good. Assalamualaikum and good morning, everyone. So what I'm going to talk today is about the AI and cultural adaptation. All right. This is about culture. Yeah, because yeah, as Hofstad, the guru of culture, said that culture differentiate all of us. All right, between one society to another. Meaning that, yeah, Indonesian, you act differently from the Malaysian, right? And Australian act differently also. And then those in the Philippines, they act differently. Even though we have, yeah, we look the same. We are from ASEAN, we are from Malaysia, we're from Indonesia and Philippines. We look almost the same. So when I'm in the Manila, everybody started to talk to me in Tagalog. And of course, yeah, when I travel to Indonesia, I will speak in Indonesian language because my Bahasa Indonesia is actually my second language. So I speak quite fluently in Bahasa Indonesia. So English is my third language. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions, you can raise your hand or maybe ask me right away because when I'm talking, I seldom look at the chat box to check the questions. All right. So this is AI and cultural adaptation. What we should do actually, all right? How can we adapt ourselves in order to manage and to get well respond with the AI, or how AI can respond and adapt to the different cultures in the world, all right? So I will discuss about this in terms of the challenges, and then maybe in terms of services and in terms of product, and also in terms of the marketing, all right? Very good. So the first slide, ladies and gentlemen, of course, yeah. This is my name. My name is Anis Jani Ali. Call me Anis. I'm from School of Management, University Science Malaysia, which is located in Penang, Malaysia. All right. That is my email address, and that is also my handphone and my WhatsApp. All right. Good. Okay, let me do that. Okay, what is this, ladies and gentlemen? So AI and cultural adaptation. So AI and cultural adaptation is an important area of research and development in the field of artificial intelligence. So cultural adaptation refers to the ability of AI systems to understand and respond to the cultural context in which they are deployed, all right? So meaning that cultural adaptation refers to the ability of AI system to understand and respond, because in every culture, you have to respond differently. All right, cultural adaptation involves several aspects, including language, customs, social norms, and values, and the AI system need to be designed, right, and trained in a way that takes into account these cultural factors to ensure effective communication and interaction with users from different cultural backgrounds. Okay, let us look at one example. Let us look at IKEA, right? Everybody knows IKEA, right? Can somebody respond? Give me thumbs up. Everyone, can you give me some response? Everybody knows IKEA, correct? My fellow students, My student, can you give me thumbs up or anything like that? I don't see any thumbs up. Anybody knows IKEA? The largest furniture shop in the world? Okay. Ini mahasiswa, itu pasti ada yang tahu IKEA kan? Okay, no response. So I need some response. Can somebody give me some response? Okay, meaning that nobody have heard of IKEA. Okay, IKEA is the largest furniture shop in the world, and they are trying to use this also in order for their business to develop well. All right, I'll give you an example. IKEA entered Japan in the 1970s, right? The first country in the Asia Pacific that IKEA entered was in Japan, in the Asia Pacific. IKEA has been doing very well in other countries in Europe, in America, but then they said, let us try Asia Pacific in the 1970s. So when they entered the Asia Pacific market, they said, let us choose Japan, right? Because they said Japan at that time has the highest purchasing power in the ASEAN region. And because when they have more money and they would able to buy all this furniture from IKEA. But that is proven to be wrong. When IKEA entered Japan, they didn't study enough of the culture and also the customers' preferences of the product, right? Japan, if we look at the Hofstede culture dimension, they prefer long-term, preferences, all right? So they prefer long-term for products, they prefer long-term for relationship, they prefer almost everything for long-term, right? So they cannot accept something that is also, of course they can accept, but for short-term, items or product, they would not say yes most of the time, especially when it comes to furniture. When you want to buy furniture in your house, you want to use the furniture for quite some time, right? You want to use that, maybe that can last for 10 years or maybe 20 years or maybe longer than that. For the Japanese, when they want to buy furniture, they want the furniture to last for quite some time. IKEA is a concept because IKEA is from Sweden. Sweden is more on the short term, right? And European people, when they buy furniture, they usually buy furniture for a few years and they replace them. They don't want to use the furniture for a long time, right? For 2 or 3 years, then they want to replace with a new one and a new design. But for us, Japanese and ASEAN, right? Like your parents, when they buy furniture for the house, they want the furniture to be in the house for maybe 5, 10 years or maybe longer than that, all right? That is the concept of ASEAN when we buy furniture for the house. All right, so when this come in, when Sweden started to open their furniture shop in Japan, they noticed that people just come. People came to the shop, but they didn't buy, right? But they didn't buy as much as expected by IKEA. First thing, that the IKEA didn't study about the culture of Japanese people is just one of the, I told you just now, is about their preferences, right? They would prefer furniture that can last for quite some time, that can last for 5, 10, 15, 20 years. As you can see, furniture in Japan, if you look into their houses, the furniture are made from very good wood, right? Like Indonesia have very nice, high quality wood. And the Japanese would prefer this type of furniture that can last forever, right? Or for quite some time, long time. So when IKEA came in, they brought in furniture that can last only for a few years. The Japanese were quite surprised. They said, why this type of furniture is expensive and it didn't, or they don't look, can last for quite some time. Right? So the Japanese reserve from buying this furniture. All right. Another thing is that in Sweden, in Europe, at that time, they don't have high, tall buildings, apartments. So at that time in Japan, people are starting to live in apartments, right? especially in Tokyo. They have apartments that have like 20, 30 floors. And the IKEA furniture, because they are from Europe, right? They are big size people. So they have like this 3-seater sofa, right? And they have this very high and tall bookcase, right? And cupboard, right? So when these are huge size and people are staying in one apartment, staying in an apartment with a lift, this big size furniture like the 3-seater sofa and the very tall cupboard were not able to fit in, right? These big size furniture were not able to fit in the lift to go up to the 20th floor or to the 10th floor. Alright, untuk yang mahasiswa yang dari S1, karena ini furniture-nya terlalu besar itu. Right, when it is too big, it is cannot fit in. Tidak bisa masuk, tidak bisa pas ke dalam lift. Right, tidak bisa masuk ke dalam lift, makanya yang sofa yang 3-seater itu dan juga lemari yang besar nggak bisa dibawa naik ke lantai lantai 20 atau lantai 30. Right, makanya itu the customers who came to IKEA, when they look at this big size furniture, mereka bilang, ya gimana saya mau bawa ini mobile perabotan yang sebesar kayak gini naik ke lantai 20 atau ke lantai 30. Right, makanya itu tidak ramai customers yang mau beli big size furniture from IKEA. Alright, so that is why, adik-adik, ladies and gentlemen, so cultural adaptation involves several aspects, right? Including language, including the custom, the social norms, and also values. Alright, so meaning that everything that we do when we do our business out of our country, in another country, we have to adjust. We need to adapt to several aspects. Language, itu bahasanya, customnya itu kayak budaya, dan social norms, dan juga nilai-nilai yang lebih ke arah penduduk di negara tersebut. Alright, so AI system does need to be designed and trained in a way that takes into account these cultural factors to ensure effective communication and also the interaction with users from different cultural backgrounds. Everybody is okay? You're following what I'm saying, right? Okay, this is more like a class, right? I hope mahasiswa S1, you can follow my presentation. All right, so AI, one of the key challenges in AI and cultural adaptation is the development of natural language processing models that can accurately understand and generate content in different languages. All right, maybe this is one of the challenges. Jika adik-adik ketik dalam bahasa Indonesia, barangkali chat GPT give you different meanings, right? But then if you use English, that will give you different meanings also, all right? So this involve not only translating the words, but also capturing the nuances and cultural references that are unique to each language. All right, makanya itu kalau guna yang chat GPT itu, kalau bahasa Indonesianya maybe beda, dan jika bahasa Inggrisnya juga itu agak beda. Another challenge is ensuring that AI system respect cultural sensitivities and avoid any biases or stereotype. Right? AI system tu dia kurang ngerti itu, yang lagi ngetik contohnya dalam chat GPT, dari ketik ini dari Malaysia atau dari Indonesia, dari India, dari Europe, dari Amerika atau apa aja. For them, the chat GPT just understand the instruction, what you have written in the instruction, and that is what they give you the outcomes, right? That would be a challenge because the AI system, probably they do not know where is your background, what is your background, and where you are from, right? And they do not know about these cultural sensitivities. All right, maybe the language that they use could be a little bit, when they're doing the translation, it is not as correct or as exactly what the different culture wants and needs. All right. Okay, good. Culture adaptation also extends to the user interface and user experience design of AI system. The interface should be intuitive and familiar to users from different cultural backgrounds, taking into account their preferences and expectations. Kayak yang Om bilang tadi, kayak IKEA, alright? So when IKEA, when they came in and they failed in Japan very badly. When they came in the 1970s, early 1970s in Japan, for 5 years they stayed. But they said we could not survive because we didn't do the adjustment, the adaptation to the Japanese culture and the customers' preferences. So IKEA in 1970s, they left Japan after only 5 years. All right. So after that, when they left Japan, IKEA did not dare. Itu tidak berani mereka mau masuk ke Asia Pasifik lagi. Kerana mereka bilang nanti mereka khawatir if they entered Asia Pacific region one more time, the business will fail. All right. But this time they said after 20 years, they fail. After 20 years they fail in Japan, they decided to come back to Asia Pacific. All right, let me ask you, which country in the 1990s that IKEA entered the Asia Pacific one more time? Adik-adik semua yang mahasiswa, Om mau nanya ini, mereka udah gagal di Jepang, dah tahun 1970-an. Negara apakah atau negeri manakah yang dipilih oleh IKEA untuk enter semula Asia Pasifik in the 1990s? Siapa aja yang bisa ini? Tebak itu? Anybody can write in the chat box? Okay, sorry Mufli, ini barusan Om lihat ini. Okay, anybody else? Can you tell me? Itu tebak aja, just guess. Which country that IKEA entered Asia Pacific after they failed in Japan? Anybody? Dinda Ayu, Maharani, Luluk? Siapa aja bisa ini? Tulis aja di ini chat box. Ayu, Agus, Rahman, Zahairina? Nggak ada yang mau ketik. Ketik aja, Mufli. Mufli? Aduh, semua jadi malu-malu ini. Ahmad Safikul, Fuad, atau Diva, Rizka, nggak ada yang mau ketik. Coba tebak aja ini coba ketik di chat box. Which country that you think IKEA entered Asia Pacific market after they failed in Japan? China, Lila, itu tidak betul. Coba yang lain, Lila. Ada yang lagi? Negara yang lain? Kan China itu terlalu dekat sama Jepang. Anybody else? Yang lainnya? Nggak ada yang respon. Indonesia? Itu Indonesia bukan. Okay, Ismatul, memang IKEA itu memang dari Swedia. Makanya mereka, ya, di negara Asia ini. Di mana mereka datang? Selesai dari Jepang. Korea, tidak juga Dewi. Indonesia juga tidak. Indonesia itu kemudiannya. Ya, Syahsabela, itunya. Jawapannya Malaysia itu. Mereka datang ke Kuala Lumpur. Tetapi bila mereka datang ke Kuala Lumpur, they studied the cultural differences and they adjust to the customers' preferences in Malaysia and also to the cultural background. Right? So what did they do? Apa yang mereka bikin di Malaysia? First, di Malaysia itu mereka bikin di IKEA itu DIY konsep, alright? Ya, bukan Mr. DIY ini. Ini adalah DIY konsep, alright? IKEA introduced DIY concept, meaning that they want the customers to do things by themselves. This is very common in Europe. When you buy things, for example, lemari or apa aja, you have to take them back by yourself. There will be no service to send to your home. That is IKEA concept. All right. So when they fail in Japan, Japan also say, what kind of company is this? We buy expensive things and you don't even want to send it home, right? That's why Japan did not like IKEA at the first time in 1970s. So when IKEA came to Malaysia, they adjust again. They said because Malaysia would like to have their furniture to be sent to their home, and also to install the furniture by the company, not by themselves. So IKEA said, we can do this. We will send the furniture to your house. We can fix them. We can install the furniture in your house, but you have to pay a little bit extra. No, Malaysian people say, why not? We are buying expensive furniture, expensive cupboard. We want you to come to our house and install them at our house. All right? So they do that. We can send to you, we will fix to you all the things, but you need a little bit, you need to pay a little bit extra, like 200 ringgit. And the Malaysian customers say, yes, we agree with that. The next one is that because they know in Kuala Lumpur at that time, there are many apartments and condominiums are coming in with high rises like 20 floors, 30 floors, and 40 floors. So better to make the furniture smaller size. They sell like more of the two-seater sofa, ya sofa untuk dua orang, dan juga lemari yang mereka bikin itu tidak terlalu besar dan tidak terlalu tinggi. Supaya nanti bisa masuk ke dalam lift. Supaya pasnya masuk ke dalam lift dan bisa naik ke lantai 20 atau lantai 30. Alright? Makanya itu adalah konsep yang IKEA adjust. Right? IKEA adjust to make sure that customers in Malaysia at that time can accept them. And then another one, apa itu adik? Kerana mereka tahu itu, orang Asia memang senang itu, yeah, we go out together and then we enjoy food together. Correct? So makanya itu, IKEA bikin a big restaurant. IKEA started to build big restaurant in the building of IKEA because they know ASEAN people like to come together with friends, with family, and enjoy that time to have food, right? So what did they do? They do that, okay? So IKEA make big restaurant only in the ASEAN region. If you go to Europe side, the restaurant are very small, and they don't have tables like us. Like us, they have tables like big tables that can be combined together, and we sit for a few hours just to enjoy the food. For European side, they have only table for standing, right? Like small table, round table, and for people to eat quickly. Because for European, they could not get this concept. You go to shopping mall, and then you just want to spend your time too long by eating and something like that, all right? And then the food that are served and the food that are sold at the restaurant are based on the country. Right? If you come to IKEA Malaysia, they have this nasi lemak. In Indonesia, maybe they have nasi uduk. And also they have this like mee goreng, nasi goreng, right? Malaysian style food. If you go to IKEA Japan, because the Japanese nowadays, they don't want to waste so much time also at the shopping mall. So they produce fish sandwich. This fish sandwich is not available at IKEA Malaysia. Right? I don't think they sell fish sandwich also at IKEA Indonesia. All right. And then in Malaysia, they have this like, I mentioned nasi lemak, and also they have this different type of food, right? To taste or to refer to the Malaysian style and preferences of food, right? If you go to China, because Chinese people like to eat soup, right? So they are selling soup at IKEA in China. All right. So all this information are needed by IKEA, example, and other companies in order to adjust and to make sure that their business is booming, right, in the particular country. So if you plan, everyone, maybe in the future you want to be a businessman or you're working with companies and you want the companies to expand to other countries, you have to study the cultural background of the country that you're going. You need to know, maybe with the help of AI, you can notice, you can learn more about the country, and you can learn more about the culture, and you can learn more of the cultural preferences of the people in that particular country. supaya nanti apabila masuk ke negara yang baru, barang-barang ini akan lebih dijual dengan lebih banyak. Bukannya di-reject oleh para pengguna di negeri tersebut. Alright? So that is why cultural adaptation extend to the user interface, and I'll move to the next one. Also extend to the, okay, so I repeat the same thing. All right, so overall, AI and cultural adaptation is an ongoing area of research and development. Of course, because this is a new thing, right? Hofstede, the guru of culture, they are starting to do this cultural adaptation research related to AI on how this aiming to create an AI system that can effectively understand, right, adapt to and interact with users from diverse cultural background. All right. So this is the most important part, is to understand. Ya, ada dilihat itu untuk memahami, to adapt, to adjust, juga to interact with users with diverse cultural background. All right, so ensuring cultural sensitivity. All right. So this is identifying bias, right? So when we want to go other countries, also as a tourist, and also if we want to start a new business in other countries, we have to learn about cultural sensitivity, right? Identifying bias, diverse data collection, right? We have to collect the data. Remember, told you just now about these apartments, right? The size of the lift, the pintu of the lift, right? The door of the lift. IKEA needs to know the size of the lift and the size of the door of the lift in order to make sure that the furniture can go inside the lift. If the furniture too big, for example, the sofa is so nice, right? Or I want to buy. But when I measure the furniture, or if I bought them already, when people want to send to my house, the sofa cannot go inside the lift. And it will become a problem if I stay in the 20th floor. Sofa itu berat kan? Siapa aja yang mau bawa sofa itu naik ke lantai 20. Right? So that is why we need a lot of diverse data collection. Right? And AI can help you to do that. And nowadays, I think more universities are opening new courses. For example, this MB's Master of Business Analytics, in order to train students to get to know more or to get more knowledge on this diverse data collection. All right. And also we have this collaborative development. Of course, yeah, when you enter a new country, a new place, you need somebody to collaborate, right? To ensure that your entrance to the new country, to the new business environment will be successful. Right, so you need to collaborate with the local companies, right? You need to find your partner, your local partner, in order to make sure the success of the organization. All right, then you must have regular auditing and testing. What is this regular auditing and testing? Right, you must have to jamin mutu, right? The quality assurance that is jamin mutu. Like for example, in every university, they have the unit of jamin mutu of the quality of the lecturers and the quality of the student. For example, in Indonesia, that is why you have Kampus Merdeka, right? So Kampus Merdeka is the auditing and also testing. Itu untuk memastikan mutu dan kualiti para dosen dan juga para student mahasiswa adalah okay and following the Kampus Merdeka requirement. All right. And then the user feedback and transparency. All right. So when you are using AI or when you are using any other platform, you have or you must get the customer's feedback. All right. And also their transparency. What are they asking from your side? You need to know what they want. That's why when IKEA entered Japan the first time in 1970s, they failed because they didn't get any feedback. They didn't do the research first before they enter Japan. All right. After that, they realized that, hey, look at this. Our furniture from Sweden was not appropriate for the usage of the Japanese customer. Right? So that is why they need to do some adjustment. Okay, good. And then, all of us need to do ongoing education and adaptation. We need to educate ourselves from time to time. We need to update, like Dr. Zamzani said, we need to update our skills, right? So, right now, I would like to motivate all of you, the mahasiswa, S1, S2, S3, semuanya itu, you have to update your skills, right? Especially if you are from School of Management, because our skills are limited. For example, students who are studying at the dentistry, they know how to do the dentistry thing. And the students who study the medical thing, they know of what to do with the medical things, all right? But for us, we are the management. We are the management student, we are the management mahasiswa. What are the skills that you have? All right. What are the skills that you have? If I want to ask you now, everyone, mahasiswa S2, S1, what skills that you have as the management student? All right. Okay. So you have to improve yourself because you are young. All of you, Dita, God bless you. All right. All of you need to do many things nowadays. All right. I know all of you are busy with your handphone right now. Because using handphone also, you are updating your skills. You're updating your information. But you have to use it in the correct way. All right. Okay. What is this? AI has the potential to greatly impact the adaptation of products based on nations. Right? By leveraging AI technologies, companies can better understand the preferences, needs, and cultural nuances of different nations, right? Leading to more tailored and localized product. Alright, cuba dilihat ini. By leveraging AI technologies, companies can better understand. Lebih banyak itu memahami tentang apakah yang di-prefernya sama customers, what do they need, and the cultural nuances of different nations, right? For example, orang dari Malaysia itu, we have different needs. Yang ada di mahasiswa dari Indonesia itu, we have different needs also, right? And the product have to be more tailored, right? Yang lebih cocok atau sesuai untuk digunakan oleh customers di Indonesia, right? And also localized products. Okay, for example, McDonald, right? McDonald, itu Om masih ingat pertama kali Om ke Indonesia itu, ke Jogja pertama kali. Om lagi ke McDonald, alright? Itu yang Om lihat ya, Om mau order setnya itu ada, Om fikir ada ini, ada 2 ketul ayam itu, 2 pieces of chicken, and ada ini, like one, itu kayak bundar, di fotonya ada bundar bulat kayak gitu tuh, warna putih. Right? Om fikir yang bundar putih itu adalah burger. Jadi Om bilang ya, Om bawa pulang aja ke hotel. Right? Om udah umkan. Om makan dulu yang the 2 pieces of chicken. Om habisin the chicken. And then Om fikir ini yang dalam bundar putih itu adalah burger. Makanya jadi Om bawa pulang itu ke hotel. Sampai aja di hotel, Om bilang ya ini ya rasa lapar itu. Lagi Om buka itu the bundar putih itu kok. Rupanya itu adalah nasi. Yang bundar putih itu adalah nasi. Karena kita di Malaysia waktu itu tidak pernah dijual nasi di McDonald. Dan juga di negara Europe juga nggak ada yang jualan nasi di McDonald. Walhal McDonald Indonesia sudah beradaptasi dengan preferences customers di Indonesia yang mau nasi, mau makan sama ayam. Right? Tapi di Malaysia kita tidak pernah ada nasi waktu itu. Hanya sekarang aja itu barusan di offer nasi. Tapi di Malaysia itu tidak ada nasi putih, dikasih nasi lemak, dikasih nasi kuning atau nasi biryani atau apa aja. Alright? Itu adalah beradaptasi. Dan jika adik-adik ke India itu tidak ada cheeseburger yang dari sapi. Right? Nggak ada yang dari sapi itu. Kerana di India itu sapi itu adalah is a very what you call that, yang haiwan yang suci, nggak boleh untuk dimakan. Alright, so di India tidak ada. Most of them are vegetarian. Jadi most of the Indian, 95 or 90% of them are vegetarian. So McDonald's in India, they adjust by not selling beef burger. And they replace that with vegetarian burger. Of course, yeah, they have chicken burger and other burgers, but they don't sell the beef burger. All right. Okay. One thing that AI can help a lot is through data analysis. Look at this, right? It's through data analysis. All right. Meaning that the companies or people, we people as a normal people, as a normal individual, or we as student, we need a lot of data analysis. All right. For example, if you want to do research, you send out the questionnaire, right, in order to get the data. Or if you want to do research, you can use the secondary data, especially for those in the finance background, right? Right. So these are AI algorithm can analyze large amount of data. You can put data for how many years, 10, 20 years, and from how many companies. The AI can do this, right? It can do the reviews and they can do the feedback and they can gain the insight, all right? So this information can be used to inform product design, marketing strategies, and even pricing decision. Cuba adik lihat itu yang mie sedap, right? Mie sedap itu banyak itu yang dijual di negara Arab. Tapi mie sedap itu ada beradaptasi, ya. Barangkali they have to adapt only in terms of the packaging, right? Mie sedap when they sold that, when they are selling in Turkey also they have mie sedap. In Saudi Arabia, in the other Arab nation also they have this mie sedap. So they just adapt the packaging, right? They cannot write in Indonesian language. They have to change that to Arabic or to Arab language. All right. So that is the things that they have to adjust. All right. And this with the AI, they get more data or what are the people preferences. Yeah, maybe in Turkey or Saudi, they do not want too spicy mie sedap. And the spicy one, maybe they don't have to sell to be sold in some Arab countries. All right, AI also can assist in language translation and localization. All right, natural language processing models can be trained to accurately translate product description, user manuals, and other content into multiple languages. So adik beli kalau kemana aja, kalau mau beli barangnya itu, there will be many languages. All right, for example, I'm holding this, a perfume. This is from Saudi, of course, because it's from Saudi, and you can see the Arab language here, and they also write down in English, all right? So all these, the adaptation, right? And also they have the language in France, right? To make sure that many people who are buying, so they put three major languages in the world that they are able to sell this product. All right. So AI-powered recommendation system can personalize product offerings based on individual preferences and cultural background. See, by analyzing user behavior and demographics, AI algorithm can suggest products that are more likely to appeal to customers from specific nation, right, leading to a more personalized shopping experience. All right, lihat ini yang kalau makeup itu, for makeup, because we are from ASEAN, maybe the product that are for whitening the skin, whitening the face, that is more bestseller in the ASEAN region. But this product of whitening skin and everything like that, maybe they are not saleable to the people in Europe or people in they have more diverse people, diverse background. So this can be appealing to them also, to make the, what you call that, makeup with the white fat, all right? So we ASEAN people, we would prefer this, but people European side, probably they don't prefer this that much, all right? All right, but it is important to approach the adaptation of product based on nations, with caution, all right? So cultural sensitivity and diversity should be given utmost importance to avoid perpetuating stereotype or biases, and companies should strive to create inclusive and culturally respectful product that cater to the unique needs of each nation. All right? So itu makanya perlu kita lihat the insight, the language translation, personalized recommendation, and practical localization. Okay, Aldiano. Alright. Mau tanya ke Om ini? Ada apa pertanyaan? Alright. So AI can help companies to create products that resonate with customers from different nations and enhance their overall user experience. Alright. So yeah, kita masih punya waktu tu. Okay. So data analysis AI algorithm can analyze vast amount of customers' data, including purchasing history. Makanya itu kalau adik-adik ke shopping mall atau adik-adik ke supermarket, itu ada Kelantan card tu, ada customer card. Right? For example, yang Om lihat customer cardnya Om, nanti Om ambil. Ini dari Ion tu. Om barusan pulang dari Jakarta juga, itu 2 minggu yang lalu. Di Jakarta banyak ini Ion. Ion shopping mall. Alright, makanya itu whenever you buy things, you give this card. Well, actually, the supermarket, the shop, they are collecting data, right? They are collecting data on which product that you buy, on which food that the customers prefer, and then on which fashion that the customers prefer to buy. All right, so this is when you are using the card, well, actually, it gives information to the supermarket and to the shop to adjust to the preferences of the customers. All right. So yeah, it's good to have Kelantan card or to have this customer card, because sometimes we get extra discount. And this actually will also help the shop and the supermarket to get the information of what kind of food that these people or the customers preferred. All right.
Mr. Jenny?
Yes,
silakan. You still have 5 minutes left.
I have 5 more minutes?
Yes,
Okay,
5
all right.
minutes.
Thank you. Terima kasih banyak itu. So, all right. So that is why recommendation system, so AI-powered recommendation system can suggest product to customers based on their browsing and purchasing pattern. All right. Makanya itu, it is good to use AI for some companies, and also with this customer card. Can you see this customer card? Nobody can see this. I think you can, right? This is the customer card. All right, now I'm losing myself in the screen, but I'm using this. All right, so this is our Eon card. All right, so they get information and they know what kind of product that the customers prefer, and maybe they can offer you more, more discount. All right. Okay, let us move to the next slide. Okay. Of course, the AI can have a profound impact on the personalization of product offering for customers from different nations. For example, the language and localization. Of course, we need the language of the local to be printed on the packaging, and the dynamic pricing. All right, because there are so many products in the market now. So the customers, they want a good quality product with good price. All right. Sometimes, the price is too high. Now, most of the customers cannot afford that. But if the pricing is good and the quality of the product is also good, then the customers would prefer this. And the AI algorithm can help by analyzing the market trends, right? And also the demand patterns and also the customer behavior. All right. So I'm also teaching the Master of Business Analytics at School of Management in USM. So by having this research on the market trends, on the demand patterns from the customers, and also customer behavior, like how many times they go and shop, or how many time they go Shopee, Lazada, or Temu, or other maybe TikTok. All right. So this can actually help the customers and also help the company to be better in the future in order to attract more customers to come and buy their product and services. All right. Also, yeah, in terms of the customer support, yeah, this is good and how they can adjust and respond. All right. And also the language capabilities to personalize product offering for customers. I think, yeah, I will stop now. Is that okay? The MC? All right. I think I will stop now. Maybe the next time if I have more time, then I will discuss a lot more with all of you.
Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you very much,
All
Dr.
right.
Anis
Silakan.
Ali. The
Yeah.
presentation is very interesting. And as you mentioned
you.
before, AI and cultural adaptations focus on
Uh-huh.
developing AI system that can
Right.
understand and respond to cultural context. And this
Mm-hmm.
involves addressing language, customs, social norms, and
Right.
values to
Huh?
ensure effective communication and interaction with users from diverse
Right.
backgrounds. And key
Yes.
challenges include creating natural language processing models that
Right.
capture culture
Correct.
accurately and avoiding biases in AI data.
Very good.
So we get a new insight from your presentations, and thank you for the
All right.
interesting presentation. I
Welcome.
look forward to exploring this topic further during the Q&A session.
All right.
I think,
Inshallah.
okay. Dr.
All right. Good.
Anisani, could you please stay with us until the second speaker finishes their
Okay.
presentations? Okay, and
Hmm?
after that we will proceed to the Q&A sessions. Thank you.
All right. We'll do that. All right. Thank you so much. Terima kasih banyak.
All right, we will continue to the final speakers of this conference, Mr. Setia Wijijayanti, MBA, PhD. For the next speaker, Mr. Setia. Hello, Ibu Tia.
Yeah, Ibu Luli, I'm here.
Yes?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly. How are you today?
Alhamdulillah, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good also. Thank you. Long time no see you. I hope we will meet soon.
Inshallah.
Inshallah. Okay. You have okay. Before you start your presentations, I will read your CV. Yeah, Mr. Setia Wijijayanti, SA MBA PhD, is a lecturer in the Management Department at the Faculty of Economics and Business, State University of Malang. She earned her bachelor's degree in economics, majoring in accounting, from Jenderal Sudirman University in 2006. Following that, she graduated her Master of Business Administration in Financial Management at Gajah Mada University in 2009. In 2020, she begins her doctoral studies at University Kebangsaan Malaysia, focusing on rural tourism development. Mr. Setia Wijijayanti specialized in rural tourism management, rural development, rural small and medium enterprises and cooperation, and financial management in household and rural areas. Her research has resulted in publications focuses on rural tourism and rural development. Okay, are you ready, Ibu Tia?
Yeah, inshallah, I'm ready.
You have 45 minutes to present your slides. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. I will try to share my screen. Can you see it?
Yes, still on progress, I think. We cannot see your slide.
Hold on. I think I have
You have a problem?
some problem here.
Maybe our team
Hold
will
on,
help
hold on.
you to operate your slide. Still not yet, I think. Can you see your the slide, your slide, Ibu Tia? Hello? Miss Tia? Hello? Hello? Hello, Miss Tia? Ibu Tia? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Miss Tristia? Hello? Okay, hello, Miss Tristia, Ibu Tia?
Yeah, sorry, I have some
It's okay, it's okay.
problem with my laptop.
Okay, it's all right. I think we can see your slide now. You can see? Can you see your slide?
Yeah, can you see my slide? I try to share it by myself.
Maybe our team. Okay, okay, yes, I can see your slide. Yes, now
Okay.
I can see your slide.
Yeah,
Clearly.
I'm sorry because of some problem
Yes,
before.
okay.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone, and good morning for all my colleagues at the management department at Universitas Negeri Malang or State University of Malang. And then before I start, I want to give and deliver some grateful to management department Universitas Negeri Malang to give me this opportunity to sharing and to the knowledge and excitement that I have here. And I also want to thank the committee to holding this extraordinary conference, the fourth BISTIC of 2024. And now, before this, we already listened to the three of speaker, Prof. Sahraman, Dr. Zamzami, and Dr. Anis. And for now, I want to try to share my, about my knowledge about the rural smart tourism. Before that, maybe I want to tell about myself a little bit. For now on, my research interest now is about rural tourism management, and then rural development, rural SMEs and cooperation, and then about financial management in urban and rural area household. I already, for the past about 5 years, I already published about, there is a published and under review articles for now on, and I hope in the following years, I can produce more, so I can become, more expertise in this rural development, especially in rural tourism. And we start about the smart economy. Before this, Dr. Zamzani already shared to you all about the smart economy. So about the smart economy is an economy that is based on technological innovation and resources efficiency, sustainability, and high social welfare as engines for success. This is based on IGI Global. And then the smart economy will facilitate the innovative development and contribute to sustainability, and this environment will create a beneficial situation for social welfare also. And we need to know that smart economy is because it's based on a technological innovation, so it will have like resource efficiency in every aspect. So it has indicators for the smart economy. It's including the transparency and then about the e-government, about the open data, about the employment opportunities, and of course about education and training. And we will start about the smart tourism. And how about smart tourism? And we related it to the smart economy. Based on European Union, smart tourism is a destination facilitating access to tourism and hospitality products, services, spaces, and experience through ICT-based. ICT means information and communication technology tools. And based on Haley Station is one of the expertise in the tourism industry. The smart tourism is the technological capabilities of a particular destination, attraction, or the tourists themselves. So if we want to know about the ultimate aim of smart tourism is to improve resources management efficiency, and then it should be enhance the tourism experience, and then it should be maximize the competitiveness, and it should be also enhance sustainability through technological innovation and practice. So it means the smart tourism is not just based on the physical experience, but they need experience from the tourists, from the information and technology aspect. And how about the rural tourism? If we know about the rural tourism, maybe in Indonesia, government this day is very, very encouraged to develop the rural tourism, because rural tourism is, it become like a tool of development, the effective one to make a development in rural areas. They want make the rural areas become like more wealthy, and then they want to reduce poverty and so on. So if we refer to the rural tourism, it refers to recreational activities and experience in the countryside that involve contact with the local cultures and small-scale accommodation and infrastructure. And it is driven by a desire to escape the pressure of urban life. So we can take a note about the involved contact with the local cultures and small-scale accommodation and infrastructures. So it means the tourists need to experience like directly to the rural experience when they go to the rural areas. But we need to know that for the rural tourism, offer economic opportunities in area where traditional industries are declining. These traditional industries in this presentation means about the agriculture, and then like farming, and then about the very like the trading, but the traditional one. So the rural tourism can make increases in income, commerce, and then development, community integration, preservation of culture, heritage, and nature. And then the rural tourism also can decrease urbanization, and then when the villagers go to the city like that, and the poverty, unemployment, and criminals. And for rural tourism, we hope that it can create new jobs and work ethic, and then identity confirmation, and then economic diversification, and value-added village product. And because of that, tourism, like we all know that tourism is a driver for positive change, which play a significant roles in delivering sustainable solution for people, but not only for people, but for the planet and prosperity, and also peace. But in 2019 there is like a pandemic, but before that, in 2018, in the World Tourism Day, they highlight that the need for investment in digital technologies, where it can help the traditional tourism, that we can say that, to help creating innovation and then the entrepreneurship. Well-organized tourism open the door to job culture, cultural preservation, and then environment protection, economic growth, and security. And it's hoping that the digital transformation is about providing benefits for all, and tourism can contribute to the global commitment. After that day, after that year, in 2009, all of us, like, we feel, and we going through the COVID-19 pandemic. After the pandemic, there is so many impact in our life, including for the tourism, and including for how we do our life. If we see here in this slide, actually for the COVID, there is no negative impact for the consumer durables, and then the financial service and insurance, food beverage, it means the purchase for off-premise consumption, and then the housing, utilities, and fuels. And then for the contraction but fast recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic is food service and accommodation, and then health, and then transportation and recreation. For the contraction but slow, I mean the recovery for after 2025 is education, after goods and service, communication, clothing, and footwear. This is, I cite this one from Metering Thomas and Wu in 2020. So we can see that tourism industry have contraction, but it will have a very fast recovery. So before 2025, it means that this industry, I mean about the tourism industry, can help all the economic in the world, that can be, make a very fast recover. So what happened after that? After the COVID-19 pandemic, there is a changes in travel behaviors and intention. When we need to remember that when all the countries by one is open their border to make the tourists come to their country and make some contribution to the economic. I remember in 2021 and 2022, they start to open their border, but the regulation to to come to a country, they have many strict one, like temperature check, and then you need to wear your face mask, and then you need to bring your COVID-19 test. If it's negative, you can go, but if positive, you have to quarantine, like that. And then about the PCR test, and then about when you come, even you are negative, you need to be quarantined, and so on. And how about the health insurance, and so on. And about after that, of course, we as a human, or we as a customer, have a very changing in behavior and intention of consuming, because we need to choose to save or spend. Because if spend, maybe we are afraid that this pandemic will appear again, or we need to save to make our life is in very stable condition. So of course this is make an impact to the tourism industry. And we already know that rural areas is also they provided the tourist activity also. So its main impact to the tourism industry also for the tourism in rural areas. And now to make that become like, to recover all the tourist activity in rural areas, some of the government, some of the operator of the tourism in the world try to make or establish the rural smart tourism. And this one is defined by, this rural tourism depends on the environmental natural resource in suburb, using the difference between countryside and city to provide leisure service and rural experience for urban residents. And based on TAU 2019, the four advantages of smart rural tourism to conducive to the intelligent management of rural tourism, and then about the marketing, about the service, and it will help the sustainable development of rural tourism. So smart tourism also help rural area to achieve visibility, communication, integration into tourist flows, marketing of product and services of higher quality. Is based on SETMARK 2016. For Indonesian itself, you already know that, all of you know that the rural tourism lacking in some parts, some aspect. It's especially in management and marketing. For our Indonesian, we like to come to a place that become a viral one. So it means that, yes, rural tourism or the tourism in rural areas needs some touch of digitalization, or maybe touch of the smart one to make the tourism activities become famous like that. And we can see here, for based only 2022, the construction of smart rural tourism should relies on. He mentioned about 6 things. First one is about collection, sorting, and storage of rural tourism data. So it means the rural tourism need provide some data. And then about provide data support for rural tourism management, marketing, and services. And then integrated rural tourism resources, improve the quality of tourist attraction services, help revitalize rural area, and provide guarantee for the sustainable development of economy and rural tourism. So it means that all the government in a country, if they want to develop the smart rural tourism, at least they need to, to consider these 6 things. But don't forget, it is necessary to develop a targeted structure based on the specific condition of scanning spot and the application basis of local information technology in order to better play the supporting and auxiliary role of the data. Yes, we want, if we see all the smart tourism, rural smart tourism benefit and advantage, we want to make them as, based on our rural tourism activity. But we should know there is a challenge. There are many challenges of rural smart tourism. For the first one is lack of infrastructure. The infrastructures, this one means by the, of course, it's about the network, and then about the, the tools, or maybe like the computer or PC that they don't have in the rural areas. And then about the lack of skill or educated human resources. And then lack of participation, because sometimes the local community, they didn't have any interest to involve in new things. So it become a very challenging one, and need large investment, of course, and have platform visibility. And don't forget they need to match between online picture and real condition. Sometimes many viral video about rural tourism area, but when we go there, is far from the picture. So it's not good for the image of the tourism destination. That's why we need to make sure that everything is matching. This is what I got from many sources about smart rural tourism in Indonesia. That we know that Kementerian Desa, PDT, dan Transmigrasi already launched an application about Desa Wisata Nusantara. So if you install this application, you can know, or you can search for how many tourism village that already register, and then what is their like destination and what is their the good one in there or what like that. And then in Malang, of course, we already know about Desa Wisata Pujon Kidul. They already have a very advanced technology for reservation. And then if you want to make a study tour, you just like click the admin one and just you can order everything that you want there and then so on. And then there is a Desa Kerta. This is from Bali, and we already know that Bali is very famous destination for tourist island like that. And this is one is Desa Wisata Pulesari also. This is from Sleman, Yogyakarta. They also have a very good like digitalization for the tourism for that. And maybe this is my last slide. So how to sporting of rural smart tourism. I cite from Istanti 2021. This is one of my colleagues. So from her research, to support rural smart tourism, we need to make about 9 activities that the one that you need to continue to work towards broadband infrastructure provision. So all the household is connected, and it means so all the local community can contribute and involve in the activity. And then acknowledgement the stage company, maybe they have the the startup and so on. And then the third one is frame digitalization in a way that small enterprises in rural area can relate it to, because the rural smart tourism also very connected to the rural enterprises. And then about take an individualized approach that generally a dialogue between the technical expert and expert in traditional industries, and then develop locally anchored initiatives to support all the SMEs and all the tourism activities in rural areas. And then the sixth one is focus on the development potential digitalization for peasants. And then of course, same with Dr. Anis said, is need to work collaboratively. But for this one is with the local community also. And then for all the stakeholders to address the implication of increases digital media attention for tourism side, and then take a company-centered approach and promote mutually beneficial collaboration. And the last one is created opportunities for cross-border collaboration. So that tourism is a very complex industry. It involves all many stakeholders. So it should be a successful locally driven digitalization initiative. So thank you. That's all for my sharing for now.
Thank you, Ms. Trisetia, PhD, and it's very interesting presentations. Yeah, from your slide, we noticed that tourism in some rural areas in Indonesia has implemented smart tourism to increase income, commerce, community integrations, and cultural preservations, while decreasing urbanizations, poverty, and unemployment. And examples includes Desa Wisata Pujon Kidul, Desa Wisata Nusantara, Desa Wisata Pulesari, and still more. Oh, okay, it's very interesting. Okay, all right, we move to the questions and answer session. To all the audience, if you have questions, you can ask your question in these sessions, yeah, or by raising your hand, or you can type your questions in the chat box, and I'm going to read them for you. Okay. We're still waiting the question from the audience. Okay. Okay, I find it one question. Oh, two questions. Okay. Dr. Anis Jane, are you still with me? Are you here with us? Dr. Anis? Hello?
Sorry, okay, I forgot to unmute. All right, I'm here with you. All right. Okay, so Arifin, who's the, okay.
Yeah, okay, I think the first
I think the first question is from Miss Trisitia, right?
Oh, okay, yes, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the question is from Rizka Nur for Mr. Setia. Recently, Bali has faced over-tourism, leading to issues such as deforestation, traffic congestion, and cultural erosion. This situation raises concern about the potential negative impacts of tourism on other Indonesian destinations. How can we balance the economic benefits of tourism with the need for sustainable development and cultural preservation to prevent similar issues from arising elsewhere in the country? Okay, please, Ibu Mistri Setia to answer these questions.
Yeah, thank you. I will try to answer this question. This is a very, yes, there's a very awareness to the tourism industry about the over tourism. Actually, for the Bali right now, even the island is a very favorite destination, but many issue that occur because of sometimes the over tourism is not over tourism because of the over tourists. It's not like that. It's because of the there is from the local culture and the culture that the tourists bring in the destination country is like a crashing one, just so they cannot match each other. It's that the over tourism, and for the over tourism itself, it should be the government that become the the problem solver, because they are the one that can make a policy that make the tourism industry in the Bali can be normal again. But for Bali, of course, not just the government, but also the local. We call it the kepala adat, like that. And then, the para pemuka agama, they need to make some contribution because they need some policy that, supporting about this one, because over tourism is very dangerous when it touch the local culture for the local community, like that. Maybe that's all, Ibu Ruli.
Yes, okay, thank you very much. Yes, I think I agree with you that the government need to manage the tourism destinations, particularly in Bali. Yeah, I think. Okay, okay, we're going to move the next questions. The question comes from Arifin Ilham Shah. His student is this management department, State University of Malang, and I think this question is addressed to Mr. Jani, Associate
All right,
Professor
that'd be
Anis
good.
Jani. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Based on your
All right, terima kasih. Okay, I'm reading the question.
Okay.
Thank you, Bu. All right. So based on your material about AI and cultural adaptation, I wonder about how can AI algorithm differentiate between cultural trends that are fleeting or that is current versus those that are deeply rooted in nation's identity. What criteria should be made? Wow, very good question. All right, Arifin, terima kasih banyak for the question. Well, actually, yeah, of course, yeah, we are living in a trend, in a supermarket of trend that people are following the trends nowadays, right? So when they have this, so what algorithm can tell, the AI can tell is that when you collect the data for that time of moment, that is the fleeting, that is the current issues, that is the current situation happening in that particular nation or that particular area, right? So that is that, all right? So when you want to have that question, so you have to give the question refers to the current issues. When you want to see the cultural that is rooted inside, okay, that will be different situation, all right? For example, as I mentioned, the one in Japan just now, because that is rooted inside, because people prefer something that is long lasting. For example, the furniture, all right? So that should be like that. On top of the AI, you also have to study. You have to do the reading, a lot of readings based on the cultural adaptation or the cultural issues or element of particular countries in order to get the real data of what is happening or the cultures that are rooted inside. All right. With that, you still have to read. You still have to read. For example, Hofstad, right? The cultural guru, you have to read the culture. What are the issues? What are the background? So that is the that is the rooted one, right? The trends, the trend is like nowadays, for example, my daughter like Romy now, that is the trend. But before it was something else. So the data of AI can collect that based on the situation of the current trend or the current month or the current years. So what are the trend? For example, now, like Malaysia now, right? Because we have been boycotting McDonald's, KFC, and then Starbucks. A lot of KFC, like 110 branches of KFC have been closed last April because the impact of the boycott, right? 110 branches of KFC, that's a lot. And that gave a lot of bad impact actually to people, especially the workers. They lost their job. 110 branches closed. All right, and Starbucks also. Nowadays, if you go to Starbucks in Malaysia, you seldom see Muslim entering Starbucks. I think I went to one shopping mall in Malaysia, only in Penang, last week. The Starbucks is already closed. That is the impact, right? So when you want to use the AI to get the data, maybe that is the current one, right? To use the current issues, to use the current situation and how that impact the cultural adaptation. All right, back to you. Thank you so much, Arifin, for the question.
I hope Mr. Arifin Ilhamza is satisfied with Dr. Jani's answer. Okay, we are going to move to the next questions from the Salsabila. This question is for Mr. Trisetia, Miss Trisetia. Considering the rapid advancements in information and communication technology, how can rural tourism destinations effectively leverage these technologies to not only enhance the visitor experience, but also ensure the sustainable management of local resources? Please, Ibu Miss Tristia, to answer this question.
Yeah, thank you, Bu Ruli. Thank you, Mbak Salsabila. That I mentioned before that rural tourism, it's a tourism activity that based on the experience, it needs involve contact with the local cultures actually. But if it's become digitalized and maybe it become like online one, how it can be enhance the visitor experience? That's maybe the main of this question. And then that's why it's because of the the changing of the behavior of the customer itself about the tourism industry. Maybe just like maybe in Malaysia, in this Malaysia. Now I'm in Malaysia, Dr. Anis.
All right, okay. Selamat itu. Selamat datang.
And then if they ask me about how about this village, how about the Pujon Kidul, how about the Bromo, how about the anything else in Indonesia, is it good or not? If I see the picture of like that is very, very interesting, I want to go there. But when they come there like physically, sometimes they feel like it's like a disappointed because it's not real the same, because maybe the picture is already like the use the filter, or maybe they already use the Photoshop or what like that. So I mean, if the rural tourism want to become the rural smart tourism, they need to have a basic attention, and the good one that they need to make a very honest, about the experience that you can do and you can experience if you come physically in the rural areas. Of course, the digitalization will be sustain the management of local resources, because like the Bali, they have over tourism, and then maybe like the Bromo, they, or maybe in the weekend or in the long holiday, they have very over tourism, very traffic jam, go to see the sunrise and what. So I think the good one is supporting the digitalization with the good attention, the honest one. So if the tourists come by themselves to the destination, they will be very happy, just like that. Maybe that's all my answer. Maybe it can. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Tristia. And okay, I'm going to move to the next question. I think we have one question. This question is addressed to Mr.
Ismail. Yes, it is for me again.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Terima kasih banyak Ismail. Of course, yeah, the given challenges of bias in AI, what specific steps would you recommend to ensure that AI systems are trained on diverse data set? Okay, I think I'm not the one who can give this type of answers, right? Because I'm not that expert in how they deal with this. All right, but of course, yeah, AI is also controlled by people, right? Yeah, with this, the data set and to train on diverse data set, I think, yeah. What should we do, Ismail? I think those who are creating this AI, they have to train this. I think I need to read more on this topic. I cannot answer you right now, Ismail, right, on how they can adjust or how they can control or train this. Yeah, I think I need to read more. And you also, I suggest you to read more on this, Ismail. Is that okay, Ismail? Maybe you can Google and then get information on this, on how the AI system can train on this diverse data set. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the answer, Professor Dr. Anis Jani. Okay, I think all of the questions have already answered by speakers. Yeah, maybe. Do we still have any question? Do we still have any questions? No? From audience, maybe? Please? If you want to ask directly, please welcome. Okay, I think, that's why I think it's enough for these sessions. And we have now reached the conclusion of these sessions. And before I formally close, I will summarize the presentations from the second speakers in this conference. And AI's role in cultural adaptations involves designing systems that understand and respect cultural, ensuring effective communications and interactions. And challenges include developing diverse and inclusive data sets to avoid biases and creating user interfaces that are intuitive for people from different cultural backgrounds. And AI also facilitates the adaptations of products by analyzing cultural data, enabling business to adapt their offerings to meet a specific cultural preference and needs. And regarding that smart tourism leverages technological innovations to enhance resource management, improve tourism experiences, and promote sustainability. And rural smart tourism in particular utilizes AI and information and communication technology tools to provide intelligence management, marketing, and services, contributing to economic growth and cultural preservation in rural areas. Overall, the integrations of artificial intelligence, business automations, and smart economy principles is not just about technology, but also about the creating ethical, sustainable, and inclusive business model that can adapt to the evolving global landscape. And this approach fosters innovations, enhance competitiveness, and contributes to societal well-being. Okay, for today we have 4 speakers, and based on their shared knowledge and experience, we know and understand how business can use AI and automation to boost efficiency, drive innovation, and create sustainable value. We will also examine how the smart economy can foster inclusive growth and tackle global challenges. Thank you very much for Dr. Anis Jane Ali and Ms. Tirsetia Wijayanti PhD for joining with us. My university, particularly my faculty, is very much appreciated and hope to see you again. Thank you very much.
You're most welcome.
Okay.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih kembali. And also for the audience, thank you very much for being a wonderful participant during these sessions. And hopefully to see you again real soon, and thank you very much. I'm giving back to the MC, to Ms. Muflihatul Nikmah. Thank you, good afternoon, and see you.
Thank you. We would like to express our thanks to all of the speakers for the extraordinary material which certainly added a lot of new insight for us. We also want to thank Ms. Ruli as the moderator who accompanied us for all the material presentation session today. Ladies and gentlemen, the last agenda is the Best Presenter announcement. Here are the final report of Best Presenter for BISTIC 2024. Congratulations to Ms. Filianti with the title of paper Marketing in Halal Tourism, a Systematic Literature Review as the Best Presenter of Fort BISTIC 2024. And for other participants, we really appreciate your huge participation in BISTIC 2024. And ladies and gentlemen, I remind you for all the audience to fill the present link to record your attendance and claim certificate for join the 4th BISTIC 2024. The link already shared in the link in the comment section in this Zoom meeting. Once again, thank you very much for the enthusiasm of all of you in participating in the 4th BISTIC 2024. For closing, I am Muflihatun Imah as Master of Ceremony representing the entire committee. Apologize if there are any mistakes during this event. Best wishes to all of us and see you on another occasion. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hey, this is a story I hate, and telling it might make me break, but I'll tell it anyway. This chapter's about how you said there was nobody else. Then you got up and went to her house. You guys always left me out. I still have the letter you wrote when you told me that I was the only girl you'd ever want in your life. I guess my friends were right. Each day goes by and each night I cry. Somebody saw you with her last night. You gave me your word, don't worry about her. You might love her now, but you loved me first. Said you'd never hurt me, but here we are. Oh, you swore on every star. How could you be so reckless with my heart? You check in and out of my heart like a hotel, and she must be perfect though well. I hope you both go to hell. I still have the letter you wrote when you told me that I was the only girl you'd ever want in your life. I guess my friends were right. Each day goes by and each night I cry. Somebody saw you with her last night. You gave me your word, don't worry about her. You might love her now, but you loved me first. Said you'd never hurt me, here we are. Oh, you swore on every star. How could you be so reckless with my heart? How could you be so reckless? How could you be so reckless? How could you be so reckless with someone's heart? Hey, this is a story I hate, but I told it to cope with the pain. I'm so sorry if you can relate.
I know you're somewhere out there, somewhere far away. I want you back, I want you back. My neighbors think I'm crazy, but they don't understand. You're all I had, you're all I had. At night when the stars light up my room, I sit by myself, talking to the moon, trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too. Or am I a fool who sits alone, talking to the moon? I'm feeling like I'm famous, the talk of Still trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too. Or am I a fool who sits alone, talking to the moon? I know you're somewhere out there, somewhere far away.
until I make you mine. You know that I won't stop until I make you mine. Until I make you mine. Put your hand in mine. You know that I want to be with you all the time. Oh darling, darling, baby, you're so very fine. You know that I won't stop until I make you mine. Until I make you.
very end. Let me show you love. I don't pretend. Stick by my side even when the world is giving in. Oh, don't you worry, I'll be there whenever you want me. I need somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worth. 'Cause it's only you, nobody knew I put you first. And for you, girl, I swear I do the worst. If you stay forever, let me hold your hand. I can feel those places in your heart no one else can. Let me show you love. I don't pretend. I'll be right here, baby. You know it's sink or swim. Oh, don't you worry, I'll be there whenever you want me. I need somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worth. 'Cause it's only you, nobody knew I put you first. And for you, girl, I swear I do